The 40 Laws of Compounding, How to Double Your Money, using the Rule of 72, written by Peter A. Saul and published by Audiobooks, LOA. This isn't just another personal finance audiobook. This is your full audiobook blueprint to financial freedom. We'll crack the code on wealth creation, instill a true millionaire mindset, and deliver the financial wisdom you need for economic success. Forget feeling overwhelmed. It's time for money mastery. Let's dive in. We noticed that 85% of you who listen to our video are not yet subscribed to the channel. Please help support the channel by hitting the subscribe button and liking the video. Thanks for inspiring us to create more content for you. Now let's begin. The 40 Laws of Compounding. How to double your money using the Rule of 72. Ever heard whispers of a secret financial hack? Something so simple yet so powerful it could change your life. What if I told you Albert Einstein himself considered it one of humanity's greatest inventions, maybe even more impactful than his theory of relativity? You're leaning in, right? This isn't some Wall Street secret guarded by suits. This is the Rule of 72, and it's your key to understanding how to double your money. Seriously, how to grow your money exponentially. The Rule of 72 explained is shockingly simple. Take the number 72 and divide it by the annual interest rate you expect to earn on an investment. The answer? That's roughly the number of years it'll take to double money in that investment. Got a 6% return? 72, 6 for 12 years to double. Think you can hit 9%? 72, 9, hammer 8 years. Boom, eyeing a spicy 12%. 72, 12, just 6 years to see your investment double. This isn't about how to double money overnight. Spoiler, that's usually a scam, but it is about the fastest way to double your money sustainably, and often the safest way to double your money when combined with smart strategies. You want to know how to double your investment. This rule is your first step, but the Rule of 72 is just the spark. The real fire, the inferno of wealth building, comes from the power of compounding. It's the engine that makes the Rule of 72 actually work for you, and that's what these 40 laws of compounding are all about. Each law is a critical piece of financial education, a step towards money management mastery, and your roadmap to financial independence. Think of this as your full audiobook's guide to not just understanding the law of money, but mastering it. We're diving deep into investment strategies, cultivating a wealth mindset, and laying down the money principles that the wealthy live by. Ready to learn how to double your income, maybe even how to triple your money over time? Then, let's get into the laws of compounding. This is where your journey to economic success truly begins. First step, you must first self-educate, and you're doing that right now. Chapter 1. Law 1. Time, your ultimate compounding ally and the first step to doubling your money. All right, welcome, Wealth Builder, to the very first pillar in our 40 Laws of Compounding. If you're tuning into this full audiobook hoping to finally crack the code on how to grow your money, or even figure out how to double your money, you've landed in the right place. This is ground zero. Law number 1. Time is your ultimate compounding ally. Seriously, etch this into your wealth mindset, because it's a fundamental law of money, the bedrock of all wealth creation. Get this wrong, and everything else becomes a monumental uphill battle. Get this right, and you've unlocked a superpower. Why is this the absolute linchpin for the power of compounding? Picture this. Compounding is like planting a tiny, almost invisible seed. The earlier you get that seed into fertile ground, your investment account, the more sun, rain, and seasons it has to explode into a massive cash-producing tree. Starting early doesn't just give your money a runway, it gives it a rocket launcher for exponential growth. This is core to effective money management and the first principle of money mastery. You can't use the Rule of 72 effectively if you don't give it time to work. Think about this. No, really visualize it. The chasm, the Grand Canyon-sized difference between kickstarting your investment strategies at 25 versus 35, or God forbid 45. We're not talking about the cost of a few extra lattes here. We're talking about a potential difference of hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of dollars on your path to financial independence. Can you imagine the financial freedom that represents? This isn't just about numbers on a screen. This is about the quality of your future, the financial security you crave, the economic success you absolutely deserve. This is essential financial education. And let's talk real talk. The emotional kicker, the gut punch. Starting late? That's a one-way ticket to Stressville. Population. You constantly feeling behind, scrambling, your stomach in knots, wondering if you'll ever catch up. Who needs that kind of anxiety gnawing at their dreams of financial freedom? Starting early isn't just smart, it's a prescription for fewer sleepless nights, less financial dread, and way more brain space for the actual joys of life. This is Financial Wisdom 101, often overlooked in the chase for quick wins. Remember, a true millionaire mindset values the long game. So here's the gut check question for you right now, as you're listening. Is time your trusty sidekick in this wealth-building adventure, or is it slipping through your fingers like sand? While you're just thinking about how to double your money, or maybe even how to triple your money, are you actively using this precious resource, or just letting it pass? The unshakable takeaway. Your first actionable step. Forget waiting for the perfect moment to start your personal finance journey. That moment is a myth, a ghost, a beautifully crafted excuse. The real perfect moment to ignite the power of compounding, to take your first self-educate step from this personal finance audiobook and put it into action, is now. As you're absorbing these words, even the smallest amount you can invest today is a profound gift to your future self, a gift that will multiply in ways you can barely imagine. This isn't just a money principle, it's the launch pad for your entire money mastery and the foundational secret to making those laws of compounding work for you. Don't let another day vanish. Your journey to double money starts with embracing time today. Chapter 2, Law 2, Small, consistent steps conquer financial mountains and unlock the fastest way to double your money, sustainably. Welcome back, future millionaire. You've just absorbed Law 1, that time is your irreplaceable ally. Now, if you're still listening to this full audiobook wondering, okay, I get it, start early, but how? I don't have a fortune to begin with. Then law number 2 is your powerful, liberating answer. Law number 2, small, consistent steps conquer financial mountains. Feeling like wealth creation is reserved for lottery winners or trust fund babies? That's a dangerous myth, a mental roadblock. On your path to financial freedom, Law 2 smashes that myth into a million pieces. The truth? Relentless, small, consistent actions are what truly win the race to financial independence and are often the safest way to double your money over. The long haul. So what's the secret sauce, the magic ingredient here? One word: consistency. Imagine it. Consistency is the high-octane fuel, the unwavering engine of your personal compounding machine. Think practically. Can you carve out a little bit, maybe the cost of a few coffees, a subscription you don't use, each week or each month for your investments? Even if that amount feels laughably small, like a tiny pebble against a giant mountain, showing up regularly without fail, and investing that amount builds an unstoppable momentum. This is a cornerstone of smart money management and essential financial education. Let's talk about the brutal cost of inconsistency, because this is where many dreams of how to double your investment go to die. Skipping an investment contribution. For just 1 month, you might brush it off. No big deal, I'll catch up later. Wrong, dead wrong. Over the span of your wealth-building journey, those seemingly insignificant gaps, those just this once omissions, can accumulate into a staggering loss of tens of thousands of dollars in potential growth. Can you feel that sting? That's the power of compounding working in reverse due to inaction. Ouch! And this goes way beyond just the dollars and cents. Investing consistently isn't merely about watching your brokerage account balance tick upwards. It's a profound act of self-discipline. It's about forging unbreakable positive financial habits. It's about building an unshakable confidence in your ability to achieve economic success. Each small, regular deposit isn't just money. It's a tangible vote of trust in your future self, a powerful affirmation of your commitment to financial freedom. This is a key component of developing a true millionaire mindset. Time for another honest check-in as you're absorbing this personal finance audiobook. Are you a model of consistency with your investment strategies, or do you let life's inevitable chaos, the daily grind, and fleeting excuses derail your meticulously laid money management plan? Where do you stand on the consistency scale, the unwavering takeaway, your marching orders for how to grow your money? Forget the Hollywood fantasy of needing grand, dramatic gestures or one lucky break to build wealth. That's not how sustainable wealth creation works. Instead, laser focus on the quiet, almost boring power of relentless, methodical, small investments. This unwavering, consistent action is not just a suggestion. It's a non-negotiable cornerstone of the millionaire mindset. It's the key to truly leveraging the power of compounding. This is practical wisdom for wealth building in its purest, most actionable form. It's how you take the rule of 72 and truly make it your servant. Want to know how to double your money? Start with small, consistent steps. Today, Chapter 3, Law 3. Make every single cent work its tail off. The reinvestment rocket to doubling your money. Okay, dedicated wealth warrior, you've embraced time as your ally, Law 1, and committed to small, consistent steps, Law 2. Now, are you ready for a truly crucial investment strategy, a potent secret weapon in your quest for financial freedom that many overlook? If you're serious about learning how to double your money or even how to triple your money, Law number 3 is your golden ticket. It's deceptively simple, yet monumentally powerful. Law number 3. Let every single cent of your earnings work its absolute tail off for you through relentless reinvestment. This isn't just a tip. It's a fundamental law of money, a core tenet of money mastery that separates the financially savvy from the perpetually struggling. This is where the power of compounding truly ignites. So, what exactly are we drilling down on here? What kind of earnings are we talking about? Think dividends trickling into your account, interest payments quietly accumulating, capital gains from successful trades, all that lovely extra cash your investments generate. Here's the critical part. Don't you dare treat these as fun money, a little bonus to splurge on something fleeting. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, and you absolutely should if economic success is your goal, is to immediately, automatically plow every single one of those pennies right back into your investment portfolio. Make them get back to work. This is vital financial education. Why is this an absolute game changer for your wealth creation journey? Why is this specific action so pivotal for using the rule of 72 to its full potential? Because when you reinvest your earnings, something magical happens. Those earnings, the money your money already made, themselves start generating their own earnings. Can you see it? Your financial snowball, which was already rolling, suddenly starts picking up more snow, getting bigger and faster at an accelerating rate. This isn't just growth, this is exponential growth. This, my friend, is the power of compounding in its purest, most unadulterated, awe-inspiring form. This is how you achieve financial independence faster. Now, let's be honest, the temptation is real, isn't it? That dividend payment hits your account, or you see a nice little profit from a stock sale. It feels like a freebie, a well-deserved reward for your smarts and patience. And your brain whispers, "Go on, treat yourself." But what happens if you yield to that temptation and spend it? You're effectively slamming the brakes on your snowball. You're telling it, "Nope, you're big enough." You're consciously capping your growth potential, delaying your journey to double money. This is where a disciplined wealth mindset trumps instant gratification. So the critical question to ask yourself as you're listening to this personal finance audiobook is this: are your investment earnings currently loafing around, taking a vacation in your checking account, or worse, being frittered away? Or are they suited up back in the game, hustling hard and relentlessly building your future financial freedom? Are they actively helping you on your quest for how to grow your money? The unshakable takeaway, your command for supercharged. Compounding, reinvesting every single penny of your investment earnings isn't just a good idea. It's like strapping a rocket booster to your compounding fire. It transforms slow, steady, linear growth into explosive, exponential growth. This is a non-negotiable pillar of true wealth creation and a hallmark of the millionaire mindset. If you want your full audiobook listening experience to translate into real-world results, make Dividend Reinvestment, often called DRIP, your automatic default. This is practical wisdom for anyone serious about financial independence. Chapter 4. Law 4. Patience. Not just a virtue, it's your profit strategy for achieving financial independence. All right, wealth architect, you've laid the groundwork with time, Law 1, built momentum with consistency, Law 2, and supercharged your growth with reinvestment, Law 3. But now we hit a law that tests not your financial acumen, but your emotional fortitude. Feeling that itch? That antsy urge for overnight results, for how to double your money fast? Slow down, turbo. Law number 4 is your essential chill pill, your steadfast anchor in the often turbulent seas of wealth creation. Law number 4, patience isn't just a nice-to-have virtue, it's a core, profit-generating investment strategy. In a world obsessed with instant gratification, this law of money might feel counterintuitive. But trust me, as you journey through this personal finance audiobook, you'll see that patience is the silent partner of the power of compounding. It's what allows the rule of 72 to actually work its magic over time. Brace yourself for the market roller coaster. It's part of the ride to economic success. The stock market, any market for that matter, will jump, dip, twist, and swerve. It's practically designed to rattle your nerves, to play on your deepest financial fears and greediest impulses. Fear will scream sell, excitement will urge buy. More now. These emotional tsunamis can easily tempt you into making rash, destructive decisions. But here's the golden secret the truly wealthy understand. Genuine, lasting wealth building comes from holding steady, from unwavering trust, in the slow, methodical, almost boring magic of compounding. This is where your financial education truly gets tested. Get ready for the emotional battle. This is where the millionaire mindset is forged. Patience is a profound test of your character. When markets plummet, that knot of anxiety in your stomach is real. When your portfolio seems stagnant for months or even years, the frustration can be immense. It's human nature to want to do something, but reacting impulsively, panic selling at the bottom, desperately chasing the latest hot trend at its peak, almost invariably leads to gut-wrenching losses or agonizingly missed opportunities. You're not just fighting the market here. You're often fighting your own deeply ingrained human nature. This is crucial for sound money management. Embrace the long game, because that's where the real treasure of how to grow your money lies. The most spectacular, life-changing investment returns, the kind that pave the way to true financial freedom, rarely come from quick flips or speculative gambles. They are born from steady, consistent incremental gains, accumulating patiently over years, often decades. This isn't just a good idea, it's a fundamental, unbreakable law of money. Thinking short-term is a recipe for disappointment if you're aiming to truly leverage the laws of compounding. So let's get brutally honest with this question as you listen to this full audiobook designed to help you double money. How patient are you, really? When the financial news channels are blaring, market crash imminent, and your portfolio is bleeding red, what's your genuine, unfiltered first instinct? Do you calmly review your long-term investment strategies, or do you feel that primal urge to hit the eject button? The unshakable takeaway: your path to mastering your financial destiny. Master patience, and you effectively master your financial destiny. It's that simple and that profound. By cultivating patience, you allow your money, your precious capital, to grow and compound unbothered and uninterrupted by the deafening daily noise and emotional static of the market. This is precisely how you unlock the phenomenal long-term power of compounding. This isn't just a tip, it's an absolute key to reaching lasting financial independence and making your wealth-building journey a success story, not a cautionary tale. Chapter 5. Law 5. Guard your growth. Emotional investing is financial sabotage and the enemy of doubling your money. So, you're diligently applying the laws, embracing time, practicing consistency, turbocharging with reinvestment, and cultivating patience. Excellent. But now we confront an insidious enemy, a silent saboteur that can derail your entire wealth creation journey if left unchecked. Ever made a critical money decision based on a churning gut feeling, a paralyzing surge of fear, or that irresistible wave of FOMO, fear of missing out? If so, law number 5 is your critical flashing red warning light. Protect your hard-earned growth by decisively banishing emotions from your investment decisions. This isn't just advice. It's a command for anyone serious about achieving financial freedom and making the power of compounding work for them, not against them. Meet the two colossal villains, the wrecking balls of your compounding dreams: fear and greed. These twin, emotional tyrants are constantly plotting to hijack your rational investment strategies. Fear's treacherous whisper: market takes a nosedive. Your portfolio is flashing red? Sell everything now. Cut your losses before it's too late. Your primal fear screams. This is often the fastest way to lose money, not double money. Greed's seductive song: prices are skyrocketing. Everyone's bragging about their crypto gains. Buy, buy, buy at the peak. Don't miss out on this rocket ship, your insatiable greed urges. This is how bubbles are inflated and how fortunes are lost when they inevitably pop. The devastating outcome? Both reactions are utterly disastrous for long-term wealth building and can make the rule of 72 an irrelevant calculation because you're constantly interrupting the process. This is a core lesson in financial education. Why are we so susceptible? Why do we keep falling into these emotional traps? It's not because we're weak. It's because our brains are literally hardwired for survival, to react strongly to perceived risk, danger, and potential reward, opportunity. Watching your meticulously built investments plummet can feel like a deep, personal failure. Seeing others seemingly get rich quick can ignite a burning bonfire of envy and impatience. This biochemical reality turns your disciplined, logical money management plan into a chaotic, reactive mess. Your wealth mindset gets clouded. So how do you build your impenetrable mental fortress against these emotional assaults? The first step is radical acceptance. Understand deep in your bones that market ups and downs, volatility, and periods of uncertainty are normal. They are not exceptions. They are expected features of the investment landscape. Your crucial job, your sacred duty as a steward of your future financial independence, is to stick rigidly to your predefined investment strategies, no matter how loudly the news anchors. Shout, no matter how violently your gut churns. This is where first self-educate meets real-world application. Time for some deep introspection as you listen to this full audiobook focused on how to grow your money. When those powerful emotions flare up, the icy grip of fear or the intoxicating rush of greed, what is your actual go-to move? Do you have a pre-established system, a checklist, a trusted advisor to consult, or do you just react impulsively, hoping for the best? Be honest with yourself. The unshakable takeaway, your shield for lasting economic success. Disciplined, systematic, unemotional investing is your ultimate protection. It safeguards not just your money, but also your precious sanity and your long-term vision. This isn't just about money management in the traditional sense. It's about mastering your emotional landscape. And this emotional mastery is absolutely crucial for keeping your compounding journey firmly on track toward the financial freedom and economic success you're working so hard to achieve. This is how you truly harness the laws of compounding. Chapter 6, Law 6. Knowledge annihilates fear. Understand your investments and supercharge your path to doubling money. You're making fantastic progress on your wealth creation journey. You've recognized time's power, committed to consistency, embraced reinvestment, cultivated patience, and are now guarding against emotional investing. But what's the antidote to that paralyzing fear we just discussed? Law number 6 delivers it on a silver platter. Think investing is some arcane science reserved only for Wall Street wizards in slick suits? Wrong. Dead wrong. Law 6 is all about your empowerment. Knowledge annihilates fear, so get intimately smart about where your hard-earned money lives and works. This isn't just a suggestion. It's a command for anyone aspiring to genuine financial freedom and looking for the safest way to double your money through informed decisions. Confronting the terrifying fear of the unknown, the unseen monster under your financial bed. Let's be real. If you don't genuinely get what you've invested your money in, whether it's a specific stock, a complex mutual fund, the latest trending cryptocurrency, or a rental property, every market dip, every negative news headline, every slight wobble will feel like an impending disaster. Your stomach will churn, and panic will loom. But what happens when you take the time to first self-educate, to truly understand the underlying fundamentals of your assets? That gnawing fear begins to fade, replaced by a quiet confidence. This is essential financial education in action. The powerful transformation from blind panic to strategic opportunity. This is how you leverage the rule of 72 like a pro. Far too many people dive into investments blindly, chasing hot tips from a friend, following fleeting social media trends, or succumbing to a persuasive sales pitch. And then, when the inevitable market correction hits, and it always does, what happens? Pure, unadulterated panic. But arm yourself with solid financial education, with a genuine understanding of your investment strategies and your perspective. Shifts dramatically. Market dips no longer look like catastrophes. They start to resemble potential discounts, opportunities to acquire more valuable assets at a lower price. This is a hallmark of the millionaire mindset. So here's the direct, no-fluff question for you, as you're absorbing the wisdom in this personal finance audiobook aimed at helping you how to double your investment. What do you really, truly know about the specific investments currently in your portfolio? Could you confidently, clearly, and simply explain them to a curious friend or family member? If the answer is hazy, that's your call to action. The unshakable takeaway, your anchor in the stormy seas of finance, your key to unlocking financial independence. Knowledge is your anchor. It's your steadfast compass. It transforms crippling anxiety into decisive, confident action. It turns hesitation into empowerment. Master this principle of understanding your investments, and the power of compounding ceases to be a wish. It becomes a concrete, reliable strategy that you know will work for you over the long term. This deep understanding is the bedrock upon which true, lasting financial independence and economic success are built. It's a vital component of your ongoing money management and wealth-building efforts. Chapter 7. Law 7. Let losses teach you. Every setback is a stepping stone to wealth mastery. All right, dedicated learner of the 40 laws of compounding, you're arming yourself with incredible tools for wealth creation. You're understanding your investments, controlling your emotions. But what happens when, despite your best efforts, things go south? Because let me be crystal clear, they will. No investor, not even the Wall Street titans you read about, escapes this journey without some scars. Law number 7 is about embracing this inevitable reality. Let losses teach you. Every financial setback is a potent stepping stone to wealth mastery and ultimately financial freedom. This isn't about sugarcoating failure, it's about extracting priceless wisdom from it. This is a crucial, often painful part of your financial education, the inevitable sting, acknowledging the pain of financial loss. At some point, your portfolio will dip. You will lose money on an investment, maybe even more than you thought possible. And let's be honest, a financial loss cuts deep. It can feel intensely personal, like a judgment on your intelligence or your decisions. It can make you question everything, your strategy, your research, even your future prospects of achieving economic success. But here's the critical distinction between those who eventually build substantial wealth and those who give up in frustration. The wealthy treat losses not as damning indictments, but as invaluable, if unwelcome, lessons. Transforming pain into power, your most valuable and expensive teacher. Think about it. Every investor you admire, every self-made millionaire whose story inspires you, has a portfolio of losses they could share. What sets them apart isn't an absence of failure, but how they respond to it. A loss, if you allow it, becomes your most potent teacher. It shines a harsh, unforgiving spotlight on potential flaws in your investment strategies, on moments where your emotions, fear, greed, FOMO, took the wheel, or on instances where you perhaps took on far more risk than you truly understood or could stomach. Instead of wallowing in shame or frustration, lean into those lessons. Dissect them. Write them down. Adjust your approach. Grow stronger. The resilience muscle, building financial fortitude. Through experience, the pain of a financial loss, if harnessed correctly and not allowed to fester into fear, becomes the very wisdom that guides your future decisions. It's like going to the gym and pushing your muscles to their limit. There's a bit of tearing, a bit of discomfort, but that's precisely how muscle grows stronger. Financial losses, when viewed through the lens of learning, strengthen your investing muscle. They don't weaken it. They build your resilience, sharpen your judgment, deepen your patience, and ultimately make you a more effective steward of your capital. This is how you truly internalize the laws of compounding, by staying in the game long enough for your wins, informed by your losses, to decisively overtake your setbacks. The crucial question for your growth: how do you process your financial mistakes? When an investment doesn't pan out as you hoped, what's your internal dialogue? Do you beat yourself up, vowing to never take a risk again? Or do you step back, analyze objectively, and ask, what can I learn from this to make my next move smarter? To better understand how to grow your money and protect it? Your answer here is critical for your long-term wealth building. The unshakable takeaway: turning stumbles into strides on your path to financial independence. Don't fear losses. Learn from them. Don't let them define you. Let them refine you. If you can extract a valuable lesson from every single financial setback, you will inevitably win more than you lose over the long arc of your investing career. And that, my friend, is how the power of compounding continues its relentless march, allowing you to stay in the game, adapt, and ultimately achieve the financial freedom you seek. This is money management wisdom born from the crucible of real-world experience, a vital part of your journey to money mastery and using the rule of 72 to effectively double money over time by avoiding repeating costly errors. Chapter 8. Law 8. Diversify or die, emotionally, your shield against ruinous risk. You're building a solid foundation for wealth creation, learning from every experience, even the tough ones. Now let's talk about a crucial strategy for protecting your progress and your sanity, especially when the inevitable storms hit. Law number 8 is a classic for a reason, but we're going to look at it through the lens of emotional resilience as much as financial prudence. Diversify or die. Emotionally, your financial ecosystem is your shield against ruinous risk and key to peace of mind. On your journey to financial freedom, this isn't just about not putting all your eggs in one basket. It's about building a robust financial ark that can weather any deluge. This is a cornerstone of intelligent money management. The peril of all-in, why concentration breeds crippling anxiety. Imagine this: all your hard-earned money, every penny you've diligently saved and invested, is tied up in one single stock, one business venture, or one highly speculative crypto coin. Your entire financial future becomes a precarious house of cards, vulnerable to the slightest breeze. One bad earnings call for that company, one unexpected regulatory change in that sector, one sudden market panic targeting that asset class, and everything can collapse. The kind of white-knuckle risk this creates isn't just financially dangerous. It's emotionally devastating. It breeds constant stress, gnawing fear, and leads to impulsive, often disastrous decisions. This is no way to pursue economic success. Smart diversification, your emotional insurance policy, and a pillar of wealth building. Effective diversification, on the other hand, is like building an emotional insurance policy directly into your investment strategies. It's not about haphazardly spreading your money around like confetti. It's about strategically constructing a financial ecosystem where different types of assets, stocks from various industries and geographies, bonds, real estate, perhaps even some alternative investments, if appropriate for you, balance each other out. The goal: to ensure that no single loss, no isolated downturn in one area can catastrophically derail your entire power of compounding journey. This is fundamental financial education, the confidence booster, how spreading risk calms the nerves. When your investments are intelligently diversified across different asset classes, industries, and even geographical regions, you significantly reduce the emotional swings, the gut-wrenching volatility of your overall portfolio. If one sector is having a tough time, another might be soaring. If one country's market is struggling, another might be thriving. This balance doesn't just protect your capital, it helps you stay balanced and rational, even when parts of the market are chaotic. This stability is what allows the rule of 72 to work its long-term magic without you derailing it in a fit of panic. The crucial caveat: intentionality is key, not just spreading thin. But here's a critical catch with diversification. It must be intentional and aligned with your goals. Over-diversification, owning tiny bits of hundreds of things without a clear strategy, can dilute your potential returns to the point of mediocrity. This is often called diversification. Conversely, too little diversification, as we've discussed, dramatically increases your risk. The sweet spot involves understanding correlations, or lack thereof, between asset classes and building a portfolio that offers genuine risk mitigation without sacrificing all potential for growth. This is where working with a financial advisor or doing deep first self-educate research pays off. The question for your portfolio's health: is your financial house built of brick or straw? Take an honest look at your current investments. Are you heavily concentrated in one area, leaving yourself dangerously exposed? Or have you built a diversified portfolio designed to withstand shocks and allow you to sleep soundly, knowing you're not betting the farm on a single outcome on your path to financial independence? The unshakable takeaway: breathing room. For your money and your mind, allowing compounding to flourish. Smart diversification gives you precious breathing room. You're no longer waking up every single day consumed with worry about the fate of one specific company, one particular coin, or one narrow sector. You've built a financial fortress, a portfolio structured to weather storms, and that emotional stability, that peace of mind, is precisely what allows the magic of compounding to flourish, uninterrupted, over the many years it takes to build substantial, lasting wealth and double money multiple times over. Chapter 9. Law 9. Time in the market. Trump's timing the market every single time. You're building an incredibly robust framework for wealth creation, understanding risk, and learning from experience. Now, let's dismantle one of the most seductive, yet ultimately destructive myths in the entire investing universe. Law number 9 is a truth that, once fully internalized, will save you countless hours of stress and potentially vast sums of money. Time in the market. Trump's timing the market. Every single time, no exceptions. This isn't just a catchy phrase, it's a foundational law of money that, when ignored, leads to frustration, missed opportunities, and a severely handicapped power of compounding. The alluring siren song of market timing, why we can't resist. Trying to time the market, that tantalizing prospect of perfectly buying at the absolute bottom and flawlessly selling at the exact peak, is one of the most tempting traps in all of finance. It feels like the smartest thing to do, doesn't it? Who wouldn't want to magically jump out right before a crash and then leap back in just before a massive rally? The allure is powerful because it preys on our deep-seated desire for control, our ego's need to outsmart the system, to beat the odds, and to feel like an investment genius. The brutal reality: why even the pros consistently fail at market timing. Here's the cold, hard truth that your ego might not want to hear. Almost no one can consistently and accurately time the market. Not the talking heads on financial TV, not the high-flying hedge fund managers, and certainly not the average individual investor. The market is an infinitely complex beast, driven by a dizzying array of factors far beyond any single person's complete understanding or predictive capability. Global economics, geopolitical events, technological disruptions, mass psychology, fear, greed, and even completely random, unforeseen black swan events. Trying to predict its short-term zigs and zags is a fool's errand. The hidden cost of sitting on the sidelines, missing the best days, is devastating for your financial freedom. Here's the real problem with attempting to time the market. You inevitably end up spending crucial periods out of the market, waiting for that perfect re-entry point. And research has shown, time and time again, that a huge chunk of the market's long-term gains often comes from just a handful of its very best trading days. Miss just one or two of those explosive up days per year, and you can slash your potential returns in half, or even worse. Suddenly, your carefully planned journey to double money using the rule of 72 is way off track. Not because the market failed you, but because your attempts to outsmart it led you to miss its most rewarding moments. The superior strategy. Consistent presence unlocks compounding's full potential. So, what's the superior, stress-reducing, and ultimately more profitable approach? Staying invested consistently, through the ups and the downs, even when the market looks shaky, even when your gut is screaming, "Get out." Maintaining your presence in the market gives your money the uninterrupted time it needs to ride out inevitable volatility and continue its long-term growth trajectory. This consistent time in the market allows compound interest and capital appreciation to work their relentless magic without the crippling interruptions caused by ill-timed exits and entries. This is a core principle of successful wealth building and smart money management. The critical question for your investment strategies: are you a patient participant or an anxious predictor? Reflect on your own investing behavior. Do you have a long-term plan that you stick to, focusing on your asset allocation and consistently adding to your positions? Or do you find yourself constantly trying to guess the market's next move, frequently jumping in and out based on headlines or hunches? Your answer significantly impacts your ability to achieve economic success. The unshakable takeaway: embrace boring consistency for extraordinary long-term results. Stop trying to be a market psychic. It's exhausting, anxiety-inducing, and highly unlikely to lead to financial independence. Instead, embrace the boring but incredibly powerful strategy of long-term, consistent investment. Let time in the market do the heavy lifting. This allows the laws of compounding to unfold in their full glory, paving a much smoother and more reliable path toward your financial goals. This is essential financial education that separates seasoned investors from perpetual speculators. Chapter 10. Law 10. Fiasco. They're devouring your returns, silently and sabotaging your quest to double money. You're navigating the investment landscape with growing wisdom, committed to long-term strategies and avoiding the market timing. Circus. But there's a silent predator lurking in the financial shadows, one that most people barely notice until it's too late, and it can systematically sabotage your best efforts to double money and achieve financial freedom. Law number 10 shines a glaring spotlight on this insidious wealth destroyer. Fiasco. They're devouring your investment returns, silently and undermining your power of compounding. This isn't just about pinching pennies. It's about protecting significant chunks of your future wealth creation from being unnecessarily siphoned away. This is critical financial education that can save you a fortune. The deceptive smallness of fees, how pennies today become piles of lost cash tomorrow. At first glance, an investment fee of 1% or 1.5% or even 2% per year might not sound like a lot. It's just a tiny slice, you might think. But this is where the deceptive power of negative compounding comes into play. Over an investing lifetime of 20, 30, or even 40 years, that seemingly small annual fee can erode a shocking percentage of your potential returns. We're talking about the difference between retiring comfortably and potentially falling tens, or even hundreds of thousands of dollars short of your economic success goals. The math doesn't lie. How fees directly reduce your real returns. Imagine your investment portfolio is diligently earning an average of 7% annually, a reasonable long-term expectation for a diversified portfolio. But if you're paying 2% in total fees for fund management, advisory services, platform costs, etc., you're not actually earning 7%. You're earning a net 5%. That 2% difference might not feel dramatic in a single week or month, but when compounded, or rather not compounded in your favor, year after year, decade after decade, the impact on your final nest egg is absolutely devastating. It drastically extends the time it takes to double your money using the rule of 72. The hidden nibblers. Uncovering the many guises of investment costs. Investment fees are often cleverly disguised or buried deep within lengthy prospectuses and complex account statements. They come in various forms. Management expense ratios, MERs, common in mutual funds and ETFs, advisory fees, charged by financial advisors, often as a percentage of assets under management, trading commissions, costs incurred when buying or selling, individual stocks or other securities, platform fees, some brokerage accounts charge annual or inactivity fees. 2B1 fees, marketing and distribution fees embedded in some mutual funds, and they all perform the same insidious function. They nibble away at your growth day after day, year after year, relentlessly. This is the opposite of effective money management, the emotional blind spot, why we often overlook or justify high fees. Emotionally, this law can hit hard because we often place a lot of trust in the financial system or in individuals managing our money. We might think that paying for professional management or access to supposedly exclusive financial products is inherently worth the higher cost. Sometimes it is, but often it's not. The truth is, many high-fee products fail to consistently outperform their lower-cost, passively managed alternatives like index funds or ETFs over the long term, especially after those hefty fees are deducted. A core part of your wealth mindset must be vigilance against unnecessary costs. The crucial question for your portfolio's efficiency: do you actually know what fees you're paying, and are they justified by superior performance? This isn't a rhetorical question. It's an urgent call to action. Dig into your investment statements. Read the fine print. Ask your advisor pointed questions about all fees. If you don't understand what you're paying, you're flying blind, and your investment strategies are likely suboptimal. The unshakable takeaway: every dollar saved on fees is a dollar that compounds for you, not against you. The power of compounding is a mighty force, but so is the power of compound loss due to excessive fees. The erosion might be slow and steady, but over time it adds up to a staggering sum. The very wealth you're working so diligently to build through your personal finance efforts is slowly but surely being siphoned off to line someone else's pockets. That realization should galvanize you to act. Be ruthlessly intentional about minimizing costs. Ask questions. Understand the fee structure of every investment you own, because every single percentage point, even every fraction of a percentage point, you save on fees is a precious resource that goes directly back into your pocket, fueling your future. Accelerating your journey to financial independence, not funding someone else's bonus. This is a cornerstone of money mastery. Chapter 11. Law 11. Every dollar counts. Slash unnecessary costs to supercharge your compounding base. You're becoming a savvy guardian of your wealth, fiercely protecting your returns from the silent erosion of fees. Law 11 takes this principle of efficiency even further, extending it beyond just investment fees to encompass all areas where small leaks can sink your financial ship. There's a fundamental, often underestimated truth in wealth creation. Every dollar counts. Slash unnecessary costs ruthlessly to supercharge your compounding base and accelerate your journey to financial freedom. This isn't about being a cheapskate. It's about being a strategic allocator of your resources, ensuring every dollar possible is put to work, building your economic success. The two sides of the wealth equation. It's not just what you earn, but what you keep and invest. Peto. Most people focus intensely on increasing their income, getting a raise, finding a higher-paying job, starting a side hustle, and that's important. But equally, if not more important for long-term wealth building, is how much of that income you actually keep and then strategically deploy into your investment strategies. You don't just grow your money by earning more, you significantly amplify your power of compounding by consciously keeping more. The slow drain of small leaks, how lifestyle creep and minor expenses sabotage your goals. It's rarely the one-off big splurges that derail long-term financial plans. More often, it's the persistent, almost invisible drip, drip, drip of small, unnecessary costs. That daily gourmet coffee, the multiple streaming subscriptions you barely use, the slightly too expensive phone plan, the impulse buys online, the insidious creep of lifestyle inflation where your spending automatically rises to meet or exceed every pay increase. $1 here, $50 there. It might not seem like much in the moment, but these little costs have a compounding effect of their own, only in reverse, actively working against your efforts to double money. Protecting your seed capital. Every dollar saved is a dollar that can be planted. Think of every dollar you earn as a potential seed for your future financial forest. When you spend that dollar on something that doesn't align with your long-term goals or bring you genuine, lasting value, that seed is consumed. But when you consciously save that dollar by cutting an unnecessary cost, it becomes a seed you can plant in your investment portfolio where, thanks to the rule of 72 and the laws of compounding, it can grow into something substantial. The more seeds you plant, the bigger and faster your forest grows. This is fundamental money management. Playing offense, not just defense. The emotional freedom of cost control. When you actively work to keep your costs low and minimize financial waste, you're not just playing defense against poverty. You're playing powerful offense in your game of wealth creation. You protect your investment base, giving compound interest a clean, strong, and ever-growing foundation to build upon. This isn't just a smart financial tactic. It provides immense emotional freedom. You feel more in control, less at the mercy of your bills, and more empowered to direct your money towards what truly matters, your financial independence. This is a key element of a proactive wealth mindset. The critical question for your spending habits: where are your dollars really going, and is it aligned with your future self? Take a hard, honest look at your monthly expenditures. Track your spending for a week or even a month. You might be shocked to discover where your money is quietly disappearing. Are these expenses truly enhancing your life, or are they just habitual drains on your resources that could be better allocated to fueling your compounding engine? This exercise is invaluable financial education, the unshakable takeaway. Respect every dollar to build a lasting legacy. Every single cost you cut, every dollar you manage to keep working for you instead of against you, adds precious fuel to the fire of compounding. That's a core secret of how the wealthy often stay wealthy and grow wealthier. They respect the value of money, even the small amounts. They understand that true financial power comes from ensuring their hard-earned capital is relentlessly directed toward building their future, not funding someone else's profit margin or fleeting desires. This is money mastery in action, a vital step on your path to personal finance success and achieving the freedom you deserve. Chapter 12, Law 12. Keep more of what you earn. Tax efficiency is your compounding accelerator. You're becoming a master of financial efficiency, plugging leaks and ensuring every dollar works for you. Now, let's unveil another powerful, yet often overlooked force in your wealth creation arsenal. You can have the perfect investment strategies, the right assets, and all the patience in the world, but if you ignore the impact of taxes, you're leaving massive amounts of potential growth on the table, significantly slowing your journey to financial freedom. Law number 12 is your guide to legally and strategically keeping more of your hard-earned gains. Keep more of what you earn. Tax efficiency is your compounding accelerator. This isn't about tax evasion, which is illegal and unethical. It's about smart tax planning, a crucial component of sophisticated money management and essential financial education. The tax drag. How Uncle Sam can slow your snowball. Every time you pay taxes on your investment gains, like capital gains from selling stocks. On dividends received or on interest earned, your compounding engine naturally slows down. That's not just money lost today, it's lost future growth on that money. Think about it. If a portion of your earnings is siphoned off by taxes each year, there's less principal available to reinvest and continue growing. This tax drag can add up faster and have a bigger impact on your ability to double money over time than most people realize. More than just inevitable. Strategic tax reduction is within your control. Taxes often feel like an inevitable part of life, like death and wealth taxes. And while we can't and shouldn't try to avoid them entirely, we can take proactive steps to legally and strategically reduce their impact on our investment growth. The tax code, complex as it is, offers various tools and accounts specifically designed to encourage saving and investing by offering tax advantages. Understanding and utilizing these is key to accelerating your economic success. The power tools of tax efficiency, your greenhouse for investment growth. Savvy investors leverage a range of tax-advantaged accounts and strategies to shield their investments from the full brunt of taxation, allowing them to compound more rapidly. Tax-deferred accounts, think traditional 401ks, 403bs, and traditional IRAs. You typically get a tax deduction on contributions now, and your investments grow tax-deferred, meaning you don't pay taxes on the growth until you withdraw the money in retirement. Tax-free growth vehicles, Roth 401ks and Roth IRAs are superstars. Here, you contribute with after-tax dollars, but then all qualified withdrawals in retirement, including all that beautiful compounded growth, are completely tax-free. Health savings accounts, HSAs, if used for qualified medical expenses or saved for retirement, can offer a triple tax advantage: tax-deductible contributions, tax-free growth, and tax-free withdrawals for qualified expenses. Tax-efficient investing. Choosing investments that are inherently more tax-efficient, like broad market index funds and ETFs, which tend to have lower turnover and thus generate fewer taxable events compared to actively managed funds, can also make a big difference. In taxable brokerage accounts, holding investments for the long term, more than a year, to qualify for lower long-term capital gains tax rates is another smart move. Think of these tax-advantaged accounts as a protective greenhouse for your investments. Inside, your money compounds in peace, sheltered from the harsh, growth-stunting winds of annual taxation. And the longer your money stays and grows in that greenhouse, the more fruitful your eventual harvest will be. This is how you make the Rule of 72 work even faster for you. Not just for the rich. Tax planning is for every aspiring wealth builder. Many people mistakenly believe that tax planning is something only the ultra-wealthy need to worry about. Nothing could be further from the truth. Tax efficiency is a powerful tool for anyone who wants to accelerate their wealth-building journey and reach financial independence sooner. The less you legally owe the IRS each year on your investment growth, the more capital you keep working for you, fueling the power of compounding. The critical question for your tax strategy. Are you letting unnecessary taxes erode your hard-won gains? Are you actively taking advantage of the tax-advantaged accounts available to you? Are your investments structured in a tax-efficient manner? Or are you unknowingly giving up a significant portion of your potential growth to taxes each year, simply due to a lack of planning? This is a key area where first self-educate or seeking professional advice can yield huge returns. The unshakable takeaway: smart tax planning puts your compounding on steroids. Mastering the art of tax-efficient investing gives you a significant edge. It allows your money to grow faster and freer, unimpeded by unnecessary tax burdens. When you make tax efficiency a core part of your investment strategies, You'll feel the emotional confidence that comes from taking even greater control of your financial future and your progress toward the personal finance goals you've set. This is money mastery in its most practical and impactful form. Chapter 13. Law 13. Remove willpower from the equation. Automation is your consistency superpower. You're now equipped with knowledge about minimizing costs and maximizing tax efficiency, powerful levers in your wealth creation machine. But even the best plans can falter if they rely solely on a finite and often fickle resource, willpower. Discipline is indeed a secret ingredient to compounding wealth, but here's the catch. Discipline is notoriously unreliable when it depends entirely on your daily mood, energy levels, or sheer force of will. Emotions, distractions, and life's relentless demands inevitably get in the way. That's why law number 13 is your game changer for unwavering execution. Remove willpower from the equation. Automation is your consistency superpower on the path to financial freedom. This isn't about being lazy. It's about being smart and leveraging systems to ensure your money management plan runs like clockwork, regardless of how you feel on any given day. The willpower drain. Why relying on daily decisions is a recipe for failure. Think about how many decisions you make every single day. What to wear, what to eat, which task to tackle next at work. It's exhausting, adding, should I invest this month or how much should I invest, to that daily decision list creates unnecessary friction and opens the door for procrastination, doubt, and ultimately inaction. Willpower is like a muscle. It gets fatigued with overuse. Relying on it to consistently make the right financial moves is setting yourself up for a struggle. The magic of automation. Making investing your default behavior. This is where the simple, elegant power of automation comes in. When you automate your investments through automatic transfers, setting up recurring transfers from your checking account to your brokerage or retirement accounts on payday. Paycheck, deductions, maximizing contributions to your 401k or other. Workplace retirement plans directly from your paycheck before you even see the money. Scheduled contributions, programming regular investments into your chosen mutual funds or ETFs. You effectively eliminate the decision-making friction. Investing becomes a default behavior, a non-negotiable part of your financial routine, not a choice you have to consciously make over and over again. That is incredibly powerful for long-term economic success. Your money working while you sleep or doubt yourself. Sit in the beauty of set it and forget it. Strategically, once your investment automation is in place, your money is diligently working for you in the background, while you sleep, while you're busy with work or family, even while you're experiencing moments of financial doubt or market anxiety. Automation bypasses your momentary hesitations. It sidesteps fear. It steamrolls over procrastination. It creates unwavering consistency. And as we've established, consistency is the absolute lifeblood of the power of compounding and crucial for using the rule of 72 to effectively double money over time. Freedom from analysis, paralysis, letting the system do the heavy lifting. With automation, you stop agonizing over when is the perfect time to invest, because you're investing regularly, regardless of market conditions. Hello, dollar cost averaging. You stop overanalyzing every market fluctuation and second-guessing your investment strategies. You let the pre-established process do the heavy lifting, freeing up your mental energy to focus on other areas of your life or on the bigger picture of your financial independence journey. The snowball effect of automated deposits, small streams, become mighty rivers. Over months and years, these seemingly small automatic contributions relentlessly snowball into a significant fortune, one disciplined, automated deposit at a time. It's often only when you look back after several years that you realize the astonishing cumulative impact of these consistent, automated actions. This is wealth building on autopilot. The critical question for your current system: are you manually forcing your investments, or are they effortlessly automated? How much of your current investment plan relies on you remembering to act, on you feeling motivated to transfer funds? If the answer is a lot, you're leaving too much to chance and to the whims of your daily willpower. This is a prime area for financial education and implementing money mastery techniques. The unshakable takeaway: make investing as automatic as breathing for guaranteed progress. When investing becomes as routine and effortless as breathing, your entire relationship with money shifts. You feel more in control, more capable, more optimistic about your financial future. Automation isn't just a convenience, it's a strategic tool that ensures your personal finance goals are consistently pursued, regardless of life's distractions. It's how you ensure the laws of compounding are always working in your favor. Chapter 14, Law 14, Beyond Interest, Unleash Compound Growth for Holistic Wealth Creation. You're now a master of disciplined, automated investing, consistently fueling your financial engine. We've all heard the term compound interest. That wonderful idea where your money earns money, and then that money earns more money, and so on. It's a cornerstone of how to double money using the rule of 72. But if you stop your thinking at interest alone, you're only scratching the surface. You're not tapping into the true explosive magic of holistic compounding. Law number 14 expands your vision. Beyond interest, unleash compound growth for holistic wealth creation and lasting financial freedom. This isn't just about your bank balance ticking up. It's about your entire ecosystem of personal and financial value expanding exponentially over time. This is next-level financial education. The limitations of compound interest alone, a powerful tool, but not the whole toolkit. Compound interest, especially when applied to savings and fixed income investments, is undeniably powerful. It's a reliable workhorse in your wealth-building stable, but relying solely on interest from traditional savings accounts or bonds in today's environment often means a slow, steady, but perhaps uninspiring crawl towards your goals, especially in a low-interest rate world. It might help you keep pace with inflation, but will it create the transformative economic success you dream of? Introducing compound growth. Your entire financial ecosystem expanding. Synergistically, compound. Growth is a much broader, more dynamic concept. It encompasses every aspect of your financial and personal life, getting better, stronger, and more valuable simultaneously, with each element positively influencing the others. Your income increasing through skill development, career advancement, entrepreneurial ventures, or creating multiple income streams. Your investments growing, not just through interest, but through capital appreciation in stocks, real estate, or other growth assets, all supercharged by reinvested dividends and gains. Your skill set expanding, continuously learning, acquiring new marketable skills, and increasing your human capital. Your network flourishing, building valuable relationships and connections that open doors to new opportunities. Your opportunities multiplying. As your skills, network, and capital grow, so do the choices and possibilities available to you. The difference between someone who merely saves and someone who strategically compounds every resource they possess is night and day. This is key to money mastery. Investing in yourself. The ultimate compounding asset. When you consciously invest in yourself by reading books like this full audiobook, taking courses, learning new skills, attending industry events, networking effectively, and staying relentlessly curious, your intrinsic value increases. And as your personal value increases, so does your earning potential, your capacity to make smarter investment strategies, and your overall financial options. This growth doesn't just add, it multiplies across all areas of your life. This is a crucial, often overlooked aspect of how to double your income or even more. The synergistic flywheel, how different growth areas feed each other. Imagine a flywheel. Increased income allows for larger, more consistent investments. Growing investments provide more capital for further skill development or business ventures. An expanded skill set leads to better job opportunities or higher consulting rates. A stronger network brings new investment deals or collaborations. Each element pushes the others, creating a self-reinforcing cycle of accelerating growth. This is the power of compounding applied to your entire life, not just your bank account. The critical question for your overall growth strategy. Are you just accumulating money, or are you cultivating a multifaceted growth engine? Are you solely focused on the numbers in your brokerage account, or are you also actively working to increase your earning power, expand your knowledge, and build valuable connections? A holistic approach to personal finance is essential for extraordinary results. The unshakable takeaway: evolve. Don't just survive. For a life of abundance and options, compound interest is the starting line. Compound growth is the high-performance engine that propels you towards true financial independence and a life rich in options. It means you're not just passively surviving financially, you're actively, dynamically evolving. You're layering win upon win, not just in dollars, but in experience, relationships, ideas, and unshakable confidence. That's how you build a life that mere money can't buy, and a level of wealth that ultimately buys you the most precious commodity of all: time. This is the essence of the millionaire mindset and the ultimate goal of the laws of compounding. Chapter 15. Law 15. Your why fuels your how. Purpose is the jet fuel for your compounding journey. You're building an incredible system for wealth creation, automating your investments, focusing on holistic growth. But what happens when the initial excitement fades, when the journey feels long and the rewards seem distant? Numbers on a spreadsheet, an abstract future goal of financial freedom, these alone are often not enough to keep you disciplined and committed through thick and thin. If compounding is the engine of your financial vehicle, then your deep, personal why, your emotionally resonant goals, are the high-octane jet fuel. Law number 15 illuminates this critical truth. Your why fuels your how. Purpose is the unshakable jet fuel for your compounding journey. Without a compelling purpose, discipline inevitably wanes. Without a clear direction, you'll find yourself chasing distracting noise instead of focusing on your true economic success. Beyond the balance sheet, investing isn't just about a bigger number. Let's be brutally honest. You're not diligently saving and investing, learning about the rule of 72 and how to double your money, just for the abstract satisfaction of seeing a bigger number in your brokerage account. That might provide a temporary thrill, but it won't sustain you through market downturns or periods of slow growth. You're investing for something far more meaningful. Perhaps it's the freedom to leave a soul-crushing job. Maybe it's providing a secure and opportunity-rich future for your children. It could be the deep peace of mind that comes with knowing you're financially secure in retirement. Or it might be the exhilarating prospect of finally having the resources to pursue your passions, travel the world, or start that dream business. Every single dollar you invest, every sacrifice you make, is a dedicated soldier in service of that deeply personal dream. That's what gives your investment strategies real power. The anchor in the storm, how a strong why keeps you steady. When the market inevitably drops, when fear is rampant, when well-meaning but misguided friends or family members doubt your long-term approach, when you feel like you're falling behind your peers, A strong, clearly defined why is your unwavering anchor. It keeps you steady. It reminds you that this challenging journey isn't just about money. It's about achieving ownership of your life, your time, your choices. This is a core tenet of the millionaire mindset. Making your goals vivid and real, turning abstract dreams into tangible motivators. Don't just have vague notions of being wealthy or retiring comfortably. Make your goals vivid, tangible, and emotionally charged. Want a specific house? Find pictures of it. Imagine living there. Dream of retiring early. Calculate the exact age and the lifestyle you envision. Long to travel the world. Create a vision. Bored with destinations? Aspire to start your own business. Draft a preliminary business plan. Write your goals down. Break them into smaller, achievable milestones. Talk about them with supportive people. Make them so real you can almost taste them, because the more emotionally connected you are to your vision, the harder it becomes to quit when the going gets tough. This is powerful financial education that goes beyond mere numbers. The compass for your decisions, aligning your actions with your ultimate purpose. A clear why acts as your internal compass, constantly guiding your financial decisions and your money management habits. When faced with a choice, an impulsive purchase versus an extra investment contribution, for instance, your why helps you make the decision that aligns with your long-term aspirations. It whispers, "Is this taking me closer to my dream or further away?" The critical question for your motivation: what is the deep, unshakable purpose driving your financial efforts? If you can't articulate your why clearly and passionately, your commitment to the sometimes arduous process of wealth building will likely falter. What truly gets you out of bed in the morning, ready to make the smart financial choices, even when it's difficult? This isn't just about personal finance. It's about personal conviction, the unshakable takeaway. Purpose is the engine that keeps your compounding strategy alive. When willpower runs dry, your why is not just a fluffy, feel-good concept. It's a pragmatic, powerful tool for sustained action. It provides the intrinsic motivation that pure logic or willpower alone cannot. It reminds you, in moments of doubt or fatigue, this is why I started. This is what I'm working towards. And that powerful reminder is what keeps your power of compounding strategy alive and thriving, ultimately leading you to the financial independence you so richly deserve. This is how you ensure the laws of compounding serve your deepest aspirations. Chapter 16, Law 16. Embrace volatility. It's the price of admission for superior growth. You've connected your wealth creation journey to a powerful why, giving you the fuel to persevere. Now, let's address a reality that scares many investors. A way, yet is an intrinsic part of the landscape if you're seeking significant returns. Volatility, those gut-wrenching swings in market prices, isn't some flaw in the system that needs to be avoided at all costs. Law number 16 challenges you to reframe your perspective. Embrace volatility. It's the necessary price of admission for superior growth and a key differentiator on your path to financial freedom. If investing always felt comfortable, safe, and predictable, the returns simply wouldn't be as high. That discomfort, that flicker of fear when markets drop, that roller coaster sensation, that, my friend, is the fee you pay for being in the game that offers the potential for substantial economic success. The flight from discomfort. Why? Most people run when the ride gets bumpy. The average investor's instinct when markets become volatile is to head for the exits. They sell low in a panic, often locking in losses, and then, paralyzed by fear, miss the subsequent recovery, only to sheepishly buy back in when prices are high again. FOMO strikes. They wonder why the power of compounding never seems to work for them. The truth is, their aversion to temporary discomfort sabotages their long-term investment strategies. The savvy investor's edge, seeing opportunity where others see only. Peril, those who truly understand how to grow your money over the long haul, those who cultivate a millionaire mindset, approach volatility differently. They expect it. They prepare for it. In some cases, they even welcome it as an opportunity. Why? Because significant market dips, while unsettling, can present chances to acquire quality assets, good companies, solid ETFs, at discounted prices. This buying low is a classic tenet of wealth building. Volatility isn't your enemy. Unpreparedness is. This law isn't just financial, it's profoundly psychological. It forces you to confront your innate fear of loss, your desire for certainty in an inherently uncertain world. But here's a crucial truth. The greatest growth, the most significant leaps towards financial independence, often lie just beyond that wall of fear. When you stop seeing market dips as unmitigated disasters and start viewing them as potential, though not guaranteed, buying opportunities, you shift your mindset from one of panic to one of power. You're no longer a helpless victim of the market. You become an active, strategic participant in its long-term rewards. This is advanced financial education. The price of higher returns, risk and reward, are two sides of the same coin. Generally speaking, assets with higher potential long-term returns, like stocks, also come with higher short-term volatility. If you want the potential to double money faster using the rule of 72 by aiming for higher average annual returns, you must accept that the journey will likely be bumpier than if you stuck your money in a low-yield savings account. There's no free lunch in investing. Volatility is part of the package for growth-oriented assets. Building your volatility tolerance, strengthening your financial and emotional resilience. Embracing volatility doesn't mean being reckless. It means having a well-diversified portfolio, Law 8, so that a dip in one area doesn't sink you. Having a long-term time horizon, Law 1, so you can ride out short-term fluctuations. Having an emergency fund so you're not forced to sell investments at inopportune times. Understanding your investments, Law 6, so you have conviction in their long-term value. Every time you hold steady through a market storm, resisting the urge to panic sell, you come out stronger, wiser, and often wealthier on the other side. You build your volatility tolerance muscle. This is key to effective money management. The critical question for your investment psyche: how do you truly react when markets get choppy? When headlines are screaming about market corrections or bear markets, what's your genuine emotional and behavioral response? Do you stick to your plan, or does the urge to do something, usually sell, become overwhelming? Understanding your personal reaction to volatility is crucial for tailoring your investment strategies appropriately. The unshakable takeaway: discomfort is a temporary fee for permanent gains if you stay the course. Volatility is the system, working as intended, sorting out the patient, long-term investors from the jittery speculators. It teaches patience, strengthens discipline, and ultimately rewards those who can see beyond the immediate storm clouds. By learning to embrace, or at least tolerate, market volatility, you allow the laws of compounding to work their uninterrupted magic, paving the way for significant long-term wealth creation. This is a core principle for anyone serious about their personal finance journey. Chapter 17, Law 17, Ignorance Costs You Time and Money. Continuous learning is your compounding superfuel. You're learning to embrace volatility, a sign of a maturing wealth mindset. But the financial world isn't static, it's constantly evolving. New products emerge, regulations change, economic landscapes shift. To navigate this ever-changing terrain successfully and keep your power of compounding firing on all cylinders, you need more than just initial knowledge. You need an ongoing commitment to learning. Law number 17 delivers a blunt but crucial truth. Ignorance costs you precious time and money. Continuous learning is your compounding superfuel for sustained financial freedom. Mistakes made out of confusion or missed opportunities due to a lack of understanding carry a hefty price tag, often paid in years of lost progress on your journey to economic success. The high price of not knowing. How financial illiteracy sabotages your goals. Think about it. Choosing a high-fee investment product because you didn't understand the fee structure, violating Law 10. Falling for a get-rich-quick scheme because you lack the financial education to spot the red flags, missing out on valuable tax advantages. Law 12, simply because you weren't aware they existed, making emotional investment decisions. Law 5, because you didn't grasp the principles of market cycles. Every one of these missteps, born from a lack of knowledge, directly impacts your ability to double money and build sustainable wealth. Ignorance truly is one of the most expensive things you'll ever own. The compounding power of knowledge. Each insight builds on the last. The fantastic news is that learning, much like money, compounds. Every book you read, like this full audiobook, every reputable financial article you study, every insightful podcast you listen to, every intelligent question you ask your financial advisor, it all builds. One insight leads to another. Suddenly, complex financial concepts start to click. Your investment decisions become sharper. Your ability to discern good advice from bad improves. You stop making common beginner mistakes and start playing the long game of wealth building like a seasoned pro. This is how you truly first self-educate. Humility as a catalyst for growth. Admitting you don't know everything is the first step to knowing more. This law speaks directly to the importance of intellectual humility. No one is born a financial expert. The world of personal finance and investment strategies can be complex and intimidating. But the person who is willing to admit what they don't know, the one who isn't afraid to ask stupid questions, the one who approaches learning with genuine curiosity, that's the person who ultimately wins. Arrogance or a fear of looking ignorant are massive roadblocks to acquiring the financial wisdom necessary for money mastery. Staying awake at the wheel, adapting to an ever-changing financial landscape. What worked perfectly in investing 10 years ago might not be the optimal strategy today. New investment vehicles, like different types of ETFs or thematic funds, emerge. Interest rates fluctuate, tax laws get updated, technological disruptions create new opportunities and risks. A commitment to continuous learning ensures you remain adaptable, able to make informed adjustments to your money management plan as the world changes around you. This proactive approach is vital for ensuring your laws of compounding continue to work effectively. The critical question for your learning habits. Are you actively seeking financial knowledge, or are you passively hoping for the best? How much time do you dedicate each week or month to improving your financial literacy? Are you actively seeking out reliable sources of information, or are you relying on outdated knowledge or worse, random tips from unreliable sources? Your commitment to learning directly correlates with your potential for financial independence. The unshakable takeaway: invest in your financial IQ to maximize your financial ROI. When you choose to invest in your financial knowledge, you reclaim immense power. You stop feeling intimidated by financial jargon like ETF, capital gains, or asset allocation. You begin to see the financial system not as a mysterious threat, but as a set of tools you can learn to use effectively. And the more you learn, the more confident you become, not just in your investing abilities, but in your capacity to navigate life's financial challenges and seize opportunities. This ongoing education is the super fuel that keeps your compounding engine running at peak performance, accelerating your journey towards the rule of 72 milestones and beyond. Chapter 18. Law 18. Slow growth wins the race. Beware the seductive illusion of get rich quick. You're committed to continuous learning, building your financial IQ. This positions you perfectly to see through one of the most persistent and damaging illusions in the world of finance. In a society fixated on instant results and overnight sensations, the allure of getting rich quick can be almost irresistible. But law number 18 stands as a steadfast guardian against this dangerous mirage. Slow, steady growth wins the race. Beware the seductive, destructive illusion of get-rich-quick schemes if you seek lasting financial freedom. Nothing truly sustainable, nothing of enduring value is built overnight. When it comes to building wealth creation that lasts for generations, the patient, methodical approach not only wins, it also protects you from devastating losses. The get-rich-quick trap, an alluring promise, an empty reality. The get-rich-quick narrative whispers tantalizing promises of fast money, effortless success, and immediate freedom from financial struggle, all without significant sacrifice or sustained effort. You see it in hyped-up crypto coins promising to-the-moon returns, in overly aggressive trading strategies, or in guaranteed high-yield investments that sound too good to be true, because they almost always are. These schemes prey on our deepest desires for a quick fix, for a shortcut to the economic success we crave. The unseen iceberg. Why overnight success is usually a myth or a gamble. Every time you see a story of someone making thousands or even millions seemingly overnight, remember this critical truth. You're almost certainly watching the highlight reel, not the full, unedited game. Most genuine overnight success stories are, in reality, the culmination of years, sometimes decades, of unseen hard work, relentless learning, numerous failures, Law 7, and unwavering dedication. And worse, many of the truly fast rises are built on unsustainable foundations, excessive risk, fleeting trends, or outright scams, and often crash back to earth just as quickly, taking naive investors with them. This is not how you double money reliably or achieve financial independence. The emotional vulnerability. Why we're drawn to the fast lane to wealth. The powerful psychological need for speed in wealth building often feeds on desperation, impatience, and the corrosive habit of comparing our own progress to the curated public image of others. We see someone else's apparent quick win, and it triggers feelings of inadequacy or a fear of missing out, FOMO, pushing us towards reckless decisions. But wealth built rapidly, without a solid foundation of understanding, discipline, and sound investment strategies rarely endures. It's like a magnificent sandcastle built too close to the tide, impressive for a moment but ultimately washed away. This is a crucial lesson in financial education, the enduring power of boring, why methodical compounding outperforms. Flashy gambles, wealth built slowly, brick by methodical brick, on a foundation of sound money principles, consistent habits. Law 2, patient reinvestment, Law 3, and a deep understanding of the power of compounding, that is the wealth that endures. It might not make for exciting headlines, it might feel boring compared to the roller coaster of speculative ventures. But this boring approach is precisely what allows the laws of compounding to work their quiet, relentless magic steadily, growing your assets year after year, decade after decade. This is the path to money mastery. The critical question for your investment philosophy. Are you seeking sustainable growth or chasing unsustainable hype? When evaluating investment opportunities, what's your primary driver? Are you attracted by the potential for steady, reasonable long-term returns aligned with your personal finance goals? Or do you find yourself drawn to high-risk, high-reward propositions that promise an unrealistically fast track to riches? Your answer will reveal much about your susceptibility to the get-rich-quick lure, the unshakable takeaway. Choose the tortoise over the hare for lasting financial security. In the fable, the slow and steady tortoise beats the fast but erratic hare. The same is true in the world of investing. Resist the siren song of quick riches. Embrace the proven power of patient, disciplined, long-term investing. It might not be glamorous, but it's the most reliable path to building genuine, lasting financial freedom and achieving the kind of wealth mindset that values substance over sizzle. This is how you truly leverage the Rule of 72 for sustainable, multi-generational success. Chapter 19, Law 19. Protect your principal. Emotional spending is the silent killer of your compounding future. You're wisely avoiding the get-rich-quick traps, focusing on sustainable growth. This disciplined approach also requires a keen awareness of how your everyday spending habits can impact your ability to invest and compound. Every dollar you invest is a seed with the potential to grow into a mighty tree. Law 1. But what about the dollars spent not out of necessity, but out of emotion? Law number 19 sounds a critical alarm. Protect your principal. Emotional spending is the silent, insidious killer of your compounding future and your dreams of financial freedom. Your principal, that base amount of money you allocate for investment, is sacred. It's the foundation upon which your entire wealth creation empire will be built. Guard it fiercely. The emotional triggers for spending. Why we buy feelings, not just things. Let's be honest. We don't always spend money because we genuinely need something. Often we spend to feel something. We shop to alleviate boredom, to soothe loneliness, to reward ourselves after a tough day, to keep up with friends. Hello, lifestyle inflation from Law 11. Or to project an image of success. When your money becomes a tool primarily for managing your emotions rather than for growing long-term value, you begin to rob your future self to pay for a temporary mood lift today. This is a dangerous pattern that directly undermines your economic success, the sacredness of your investment principle, the fuel for your compounding engine. Your principal isn't just spare cash. It's the lifeblood of your investment strategies. It's the initial capital that, through the power of compounding and wise decisions, will multiply over time, hopefully allowing you to double money many times over using the Rule of 72. Every time you dip into this principle for unnecessary, emotionally driven gratification, you're not just spending that amount, you're also forfeiting all the future growth that dollar could have generated. You're effectively slowing down or even stalling your compounding engine. The subtle erosion. How small emotional purchases add up to big lost opportunities. It might be a daily fancy coffee because I deserve it, an impulse buy online, to chase a fleeting dopamine hit, or a lavish weekend getaway booked on a whim to escape stress. Individually, these might seem like minor indulgences, but collectively and repeated over time, this pattern of emotional spending can divert thousands, even tens of thousands of dollars away from your investment accounts. That's a significant amount of potential growth permanently lost, delaying your journey to financial independence. This is poor money management, intentional spending versus impulsive spending, the key distinction for a healthy wealth mindset. The goal here isn't to live a joyless, ascetic life, devoid of all pleasures. Far from it. The goal is to cultivate intentional spending, making conscious choices about where your money goes, ensuring it aligns with your values and your long-term financial education goals. This is vastly different from impulsive spending, which is reactive, often emotionally driven, and rarely contributes to your genuine well-being or wealth-building efforts. The pause and reflect technique. your shield against regrettable purchases. Before making a non-essential purchase, especially one you suspect might be emotionally motivated, implement a simple but powerful technique. Pause. Take a breath. Ask yourself, do I truly need this, or do I just want it right now? Is this purchase serving the life I'm genuinely trying to build, or is it just addressing a temporary feeling I'm trying to chase or escape? Could this money be better used to fuel my investments and bring me closer to my why? Law 15? That single moment of conscious clarity, that brief interruption of the emotional impulse, can save you significant amounts of money and, more importantly, protect years of potential lost growth. This is money mastery in practice. The critical question for your spending triggers. What emotions typically lead you to open your wallet unnecessarily? Are you aware of your personal spending triggers? Is it stress, boredom, sadness, a desire for social validation? Identifying these patterns is the first step to regaining control and redirecting those funds towards your personal finance goals and the laws of compounding. The unshakable takeaway: spend with purpose, invest with passion, to secure your future. Your investment principle is too precious to be frittered away on fleeting emotional whims. Protect it diligently. Cultivate the habit of spending with intention, not out of impulse. Every dollar you consciously choose not to spend emotionally is a dollar you can empower to work for your future through the magic of compounding. This discipline is a hallmark of those who achieve lasting financial freedom. Chapter 20. Law 20. Control your ego. Humility is a compounding superpower, arrogance an expensive liability. You're mastering the art of protecting your principle, a crucial discipline. Now let's confront an internal force that can be just as destructive to your wealth creation efforts as emotional spending or high fees: your ego. In the world of investing, an unchecked ego is an expensive liability. Law number 20 offers a powerful antidote: control your ego. Humility is a compounding superpower, while arrogance is an expensive, growth-killing liability on your journey to financial freedom. The market has a way of humbling even the most brilliant minds. Those who approach it with humility, a willingness to learn, and an acceptance that they don't have all the answers, are far more likely to achieve lasting economic success. The ego's dangerous desires in investing. The "I know best" trap. Your ego, by its very nature, wants to be right. It craves validation. In investing, this can manifest in several dangerous ways. Trying to time the market. Law 9 revisited. Ego whispers, "You're smarter than everyone else. You can pick the exact tops and bottoms." Chasing hot stocks or unproven ventures. Ego boasts, "I can find the next big thing before anyone else does," often leading to speculation rather than sound investment strategies. Refusing to admit mistakes and cut losses. Law 7. Ego stubbornly insists, "I can't be wrong about this investment. It will come back," leading to deeper losses. Overconfidence. After a few wins, a string of successful trades can inflate the ego, leading to reckless risk-taking because "I've got the Midas touch." Ego trades disciplined consistency for the fleeting glory of a lucky win and rational analysis for the pride of being right. And the market, with its inherent unpredictability, humbles inflated egos every single day. The quiet power of humility, the investor's best friend. Humility, on the other hand, works like compounding magic in your favor. A humble investor acknowledges they don't know everything and is committed to continuous learning. Law 17 says, "I don't need to be the smartest person in the room. I just need to be disciplined and consistent with my plan." Admits, "I won't chase what I don't fully understand, even if everyone else is doing it." Avoiding FOMO from Law 5. recognizes that boring often beats brilliant in the long game of wealth building, is willing to learn from mistakes without letting them crush their confidence. Humility opens the door to wisdom, while arrogance slams it shut. This is a core aspect of developing a true millionaire mindset, the cost of being right versus the profit of being prudent. So many investors lose money not because they lack intelligence, but because their ego prevents them from making prudent decisions. They hold on to losing investments for too long, desperate to prove their initial thesis correct. They jump into speculative bubbles, driven by the desire to boast about quick profits. They dismiss time-tested money principles in favor of their own superior insights. In the end, the desire to be right often costs them dearly, derailing their progress toward using the rule of 72 to double money. Detaching self-worth from portfolio performance, a key to emotional resilience. This law delves deep into the connection between our identity and our financial outcomes. Many of us, consciously or unconsciously, attach our self-worth to being right about our investments, to winning in the market, to outperforming our peers. But wealth isn't a scoreboard designed to validate your ego. It's a tool to achieve your why, Law 15, and build financial independence. When you detach your ego from your portfolio's daily fluctuations, you gain the immense freedom to invest rationally, to learn from losses without shame, and to stay the course without emotional burnout. This is vital for effective money management. The critical question for your inner investor: is your ego driving your decisions, or is your logic in the driver's seat? When you make an investment decision, take a moment for honest self-reflection. Is this decision based on sound research, a clear strategy, and alignment with your long-term goals? Or is there an undercurrent of ego, a desire to prove something, to chase excitement, or to avoid admitting a previous mistake? This self-awareness is crucial for financial education, the unshakable takeaway. Humility makes you rich in wisdom, and often in dollars too. You don't need to be the hero of your own investment story, constantly making brilliant calls. You just need to be present, patient, disciplined, and eminently teachable. Let go of the need to always be right. Embrace the power of humility. It allows you to learn, adapt, and consistently apply the laws of compounding without your ego sabotaging your efforts. That's how humility not only makes you richer in wisdom, but more often than not, significantly richer in actual dollars on your path to personal finance success. Chapter 21. Law 21. Influence shapes. Success, your circle can lift you or limit you. You're learning to manage internal forces like ego. Now let's turn our attention to powerful external factors. You can have the most brilliant investment strategies, the strongest goals, your why from Law 15, and a meticulously crafted plan for wealth creation. But if the people you surround yourself with, the voices you listen to most consistently, are not aligned with your aspirations for financial freedom, your journey will be significantly harder, if not impossible. Law number 21 is a profound yet simple truth. Influence shapes success. Your circle can lift you to new heights or limit your financial altitude. We are, to a large extent, the average of the people we spend the most time with. This is a crucial, often underestimated factor in achieving economic success. The contagion of financial habits and mindsets, good and bad. Think about it. If your closest friends constantly mock long-term investing as boring or too slow, always bragging about their latest flashy purchase or living paycheck to paycheck with no thought for the future, how long before their skepticism or poor money management habits start to subtly erode your own discipline? Conversely, if your peer group regularly discusses wealth-building strategies, shares insights from financial education resources, like this full audiobook, celebrates saving milestones, and normalizes thinking in terms of decades and legacies, how much more inspired and supported will you feel on your path to financial independence? Financial attitudes and behaviors are surprisingly contagious, normalizing growth versus normalizing stagnation. The power of your environment. Your environment, which is largely shaped by the people in it, plays a huge role in defining what feels normal to you. When you're around people who see investing as a non-negotiable habit, who talk about building assets and achieving money mastery, it normalizes growth. It makes discipline feel like a shared cultural value, not an isolated struggle. If your environment is dominated by consumerism, debt-fueled lifestyles, and a short-term focus that begins to feel like the norm, making your efforts to double money through patient compounding seem odd or overly ambitious. Your circle quite literally shapes your perceived ceiling of what's possible. The journey is less lonely and more inspiring, with the right tribe. Building wealth can sometimes feel like a solitary pursuit, especially if those closest to you don't share your vision. But when you connect with like-minded individuals, whether in person, through online communities, or by following mentors who embody the millionaire mindset, the journey becomes less lonely and infinitely more inspiring. Seeing others stay consistent, overcome setbacks, Law 7, and think strategically about their long-term personal finance goals provides powerful motivation and practical insights. Curating your influences. An intentional act of self-preservation and growth. This law isn't about ruthlessly cutting off everyone who doesn't have a six-figure portfolio. It's about intentionally curating your primary influences. It means seeking out and spending more time with people who are actively building, learning, and growing financially. Following and learning from credible financial educators and mentors, whose investment strategies align with sound money principles, minimizing exposure to voices that promote negativity, reckless speculation, or a victim mentality regarding finances. Being mindful of the media you consume, is it empowering your wealth mindset or feeding your anxieties? This conscious curation is an act of self-preservation for your financial goals and a catalyst for your growth. The critical question for your inner circle. Are your closest influences accelerating your financial journey or anchoring you to the past? Take an honest inventory of the 5 people you interact with most frequently. Are their financial habits, conversations, and mindsets generally supportive of your goals to achieve financial freedom, or do they inadvertently, or even intentionally, pull you in the opposite direction? The unshakable takeaway: align your associations with your aspirations for optimal compounding. Compounding isn't just a solo mission performed in a vacuum. It's powerfully supported or subtly sabotaged by the values, beliefs, and behaviors of those around you. When you surround yourself with people who are also striving for economic success, who are committed to the laws of compounding, and who believe in the power of compounding, you naturally rise to meet that standard. It's not about competition, it's about alignment. Choose your circle wisely, for it will significantly impact the trajectory and speed of your journey to lasting wealth. This is a key piece of often overlooked financial wisdom. Chapter 22, Law 22, Markets change, so should you. Adaptability is your key to enduring compounding. You're cultivating a supportive environment, a powerful external factor for success. Now, let's address the ever-present reality of change within the financial markets themselves. The only true constant in the world of investing is, ironically, change. Markets shift, industries evolve, economic cycles ebb and flow, technological disruptions rewrite the rules, and global events create unforeseen ripples. What worked brilliantly yesterday might be suboptimal or even detrimental tomorrow. The investors who don't just survive, but truly thrive and continue to harness the power of compounding over decades, are not the ones who stubbornly cling to outdated playbooks or try to predict every single turn. They are the ones who adapt with intelligence, grace, and strategic speed. Law number 22 is your call to financial agility. Markets change, so should you. Adaptability is your key to enduring compounding and sustained economic success. This isn't about impulsively chasing every new trend, but about maintaining a flexible, informed approach to your investment strategies. The danger of dogma. When what used to work becomes a financial straitjacket. Some investors achieve success with a particular strategy during a specific market period, and then, out of comfort or nostalgia, cling to that strategy long after its effectiveness has waned. They might dismiss new asset classes, ignore shifting economic fundamentals, or stick with underperforming investments simply because they've always done it this way. But financial markets have no loyalty to past performance or outdated methods. Nostalgia has no place in prudent money management if your goal is ongoing wealth creation. Adaptability is strength, not weakness, the mark of a mature wealth mindset. Being willing to adapt your approach doesn't mean you lack conviction or a long-term plan. On the contrary, it signifies strength. It means you're awake, aware, and agile enough to pivot when the evidence and the evolving environment demand it. It means your commitment is to your ultimate goals, like financial freedom, not to a specific, rigid methodology. The ability to learn, unlearn, and relearn is crucial. This is advanced financial education. Examples of market evolution, requiring adaptation, shifting interest rate environments. Strategies that thrived in a zero-interest rate world may need adjustment when rates rise significantly. Technological disruptions, the rise of the internet, mobile technology, AI, and blockchain have created entirely new industries and investment opportunities while rendering others obsolete. Globalization and geopolitics, changes in global trade, political stability, and emerging market dynamics constantly reshape the investment landscape, evolving consumer behaviors. How people shop, consume media, and live their lives impacts which businesses flourish and which falter. Staying informed about these macro trends is essential for making smart adjustments to your portfolio and ensuring you can continue to double money effectively using the Rule of 72 in different contexts. The fine line. Adapting versus chasing. Shiny objects. The key is to differentiate between thoughtful, strategic adaptation based on fundamental shifts and impulsive chasing of the latest hot trend, which often violates Law 18, slow growth wins. Adaptation involves continuous learning, Law 17, regularly reviewing your portfolio and its alignment with your goals, Law 39. Understanding the reasons behind market changes, not just reacting to price movements. Making adjustments that are consistent with your long-term risk tolerance and financial plan. It's about evolving your investment strategies, not abandoning your core money principles. The critical question for your investment approach: is your strategy set in stone, or is it a living document designed to evolve? How do you currently incorporate new information and changing market conditions into your investment decision-making process? Do you have a mechanism for review and potential adjustment, or are you operating on autopilot based on assumptions made years ago? Your answer impacts your long-term ability to achieve financial independence. The unshakable takeaway: evolve your strategy to ensure your wealth continues to compound. The market doesn't care about your comfort zone or your past successes. It only rewards those who can effectively navigate its present and future realities. To consistently compound wealth in a dynamic, ever-changing world, you must be willing to learn, evolve, and adapt your approach. This flexibility, guided by sound principles and continuous learning, is a superpower that will keep your laws of compounding working for you, ensuring your journey toward personal finance success remains on track. Chapter 23, Law 23, Fuel. Your motivation celebrates small wins to sustain the long compounding climb. You're embracing adaptability, a crucial trait for navigating the ever-shifting financial landscape. But let's be honest, the journey of wealth creation through the power of compounding is often a marathon, not a sprint. It can be slow, especially in the early years. So slow, in fact, that it frequently feels like nothing significant is happening. Until, one day, seemingly all at once, everything does. This long, often unglamorous climb requires sustained motivation. That's why law number 23 is your essential guide to keeping your spirits high and your commitment strong. Fuel your motivation. Celebrate small wins to sustain the long, sometimes arduous, compounding climb towards financial freedom. Without these regular injections of positive reinforcement, you risk burning out or giving up just before the real magic of compounding kicks into high gear. This is vital financial wisdom, the compounding dip. Why early progress can feel agonizingly slow. In the initial stages of investing, even with diligent application of the laws of compounding, the growth can seem almost imperceptible. You're saving, you're investing, you're making sacrifices, but the needle on your net worth barely budges. This is the compounding dip, that period where your efforts haven't yet translated into visible, exciting results. It's a critical juncture where many lose heart and abandon their investment strategies, wrongly concluding that it's not working. The power of positive reinforcement, validating your efforts along the way. This is where celebrating small wins becomes absolutely critical. These celebrations don't need to be extravagant or expensive. That would defeat the purpose of Law 11, every dollar counts. They are about consciously acknowledging and validating your progress, no matter how incremental it may seem. Did you successfully save and invest your target amount for the month, even when it was tough? Acknowledge that discipline. Did you hit your first significant savings milestone, say your first $1,000, $5,000 or $10,000 invested? Celebrate that achievement. Have you maintained a consistent investing streak for 6 months or a year without missing a contribution, thanks to Law 13 automation? That's worth a mental or actual high five. Did you resist an emotional spending urge, Law 19, and invest that money instead? Recognize that victory. These milestones, while perhaps minor in the grand scheme of your ultimate goal to double money multiple times, are tangible proof that your future economic success is being built, brick by disciplined brick. Preventing burnout and maintaining momentum, the psychological benefits of milestones. Regularly celebrating small wins injects much-needed positive emotion into what can sometimes feel like a very logical, numbers-driven process. It breaks the long journey into manageable segments, providing a sense of accomplishment and forward movement. This helps prevent burnout, keeps your motivation high, and strengthens your resolve to stick with your money management plan. Especially when using the rule of 72 shows that doubling your money still seems a long way off. The danger of delayed gratification. Overload. If you don't find joy in the journey, you'll seek it elsewhere. Our brains are wired for reward. If your entire wealth-building process is solely about extreme delayed gratification, with no positive feedback along the way, you're setting yourself up for a struggle. You might start to feel deprived or resentful, increasing the temptation to abandon your plan and seek immediate joy through excessive consumption. Celebrating small financial wins provides healthy, constructive rewards that reinforce your positive behaviors. This is smart personal finance. The critical question for your motivational toolkit: how do you currently acknowledge and reward your financial progress, no matter how small? Do you have a system for recognizing your achievements along your financial independence journey? Or are you solely focused on the distant finish line, potentially missing opportunities to refuel your motivation along the way? Your ability to stay engaged is key, the unshakable takeaway. Be your own cheerleader on the path to money mastery. In a society that often only applauds when you've made it to the big leagues, you must learn to be your own most enthusiastic cheerleader during the often unseen climb. Find joy and satisfaction in the process of building wealth, not just in the eventual outcome. If you don't find healthy ways to celebrate your progress, you'll inevitably chase fleeting joy in ways that derail your compounding efforts. This law teaches you to stay engaged, to regularly remind yourself, I'm doing this, I'm making progress, I'm building something amazing. And that internal affirmation is a powerful force for sustained action. This is essential for your financial education and applying the millionaire mindset. Chapter 24, Law 24. Without risk, there's no reward. Calculated risk is the engine of growth. Recklessness is its destroyer. You're fueling your motivation, celebrating wins and staying adaptable, all vital for the long haul. Now let's tackle a concept that often carries a negative connotation, but is absolutely essential for meaningful wealth creation: risk. Many people equate risk with gambling or recklessness, but law number 24 clarifies a crucial distinction. Without risk, there's no meaningful reward. Calculated, understood risk is the engine of growth, while recklessness is its surefire destroyer on your path to financial freedom. If your goal is to significantly grow your capital and double money multiple times using the rule of 72, you cannot achieve it by keeping all your money safely tucked under a mattress or in a near-zero interest savings account. Risk, when understood, measured and aligned with your long-term goals, is not your enemy. It's the very engine that propels your investment strategies towards substantial rewards. Stagnation, born from an absolute avoidance of risk, is the true opposite of compounding, the myth of risk-free investing, why true safety can mean zero growth or even loss to inflation. In the world of finance, there's rarely such a thing as a truly risk-free investment that also offers significant growth potential. Investments perceived as ultra-safe, like government bonds in stable economies or insured bank deposits, typically offer very low returns. While they might protect your principal from loss in nominal terms, they often fail to outpace inflation, meaning your purchasing power can actually decrease over time. This isn't economic success. It's a slow erosion of wealth. Calculated risk versus reckless gambling. The critical difference. Calculated risk involves thorough research, Law 6 and 17, understanding the potential downsides, assessing whether the potential upside justifies those downsides, diversifying to mitigate specific risks, Law 8, and ensuring the risk taken aligns with your financial goals, time horizon, and risk tolerance. It's about making informed decisions with an awareness of the probabilities. Reckless gambling, on the other hand, involves investing in things you don't understand, chasing hot tips without due diligence, concentrating all your capital in highly speculative ventures, or taking on far more risk than you can emotionally or financially handle. This is not a path to financial independence. It's a shortcut to financial ruin. The risk-reward spectrum, higher potential returns, typically involve higher potential volatility and risk. Generally, there's a direct relationship between risk and potential reward. Assets like stocks, particularly those of growing companies or in emerging markets, have historically offered higher long-term returns than bonds or cash. However, they also come with greater short-term volatility, Law 16, and a higher risk of capital loss if things go wrong. Understanding where different investments sit on this spectrum is key to building a portfolio that matches your wealth building objectives. This is fundamental financial education. Overcoming the fear of loss, moving from paralysis to prudent action. The fear of losing money is a powerful emotion that can paralyze potential investors, keeping them stuck in low-growth assets. But as this full audiobook emphasizes, Law 24 teaches that you must overcome this fear, not by ignoring risk, but by respecting it, understanding it, and then acting prudently despite it. The cost of never trying, of never taking calculated risks, is often far higher in terms of missed opportunities for growth than the cost of a few well-managed missteps along the way. This is part of developing a robust wealth mindset, aligning risk with your life stage and goals. Law 31 Preview. Your capacity and willingness to take risks will change throughout your life. A younger investor with a long-time horizon can generally afford to take on more risk in pursuit of higher growth. An investor nearing retirement will typically prioritize capital preservation and income generation, thus taking on less risk. We'll delve deeper into this in Law 31, but the principle of aligning risk with your specific circumstances is paramount for effective money management. The critical question for your risk thermostat: are you taking enough calculated risk to reach your goals, or is fear holding you back, or are you being reckless? What is your genuine comfort level with investment risk? Is it so low that your portfolio is unlikely to generate the returns needed to achieve your why, Law 15? Or conversely, are you taking on speculative risks that could jeopardize your core capital and derail the power of compounding? Finding your appropriate balance is key. The unshakable takeaway: lean into wisely chosen risk, for that's where opportunity and growth reside. Every great investor has a history of taking calculated risks. Every significant success story in wealth creation includes moments of uncertainty and doubt that were overcome by informed courage. This law reminds you that without a little discomfort, without stretching beyond the guaranteed safe, you'll never achieve significant scale. Learn to lean into wisely chosen, well-understood risk, and your rewards, fueled by the laws of compounding, will follow. This is how you make personal finance truly work for you. Chapter 25, Law 25, The Unseen Multiplier. Unleash the full power of dividend reinvestment. You're now comfortable with the idea of calculated risk, understanding it's necessary for growth. Let's zoom in on a specific, often underestimated mechanism within your investment strategies that can dramatically accelerate your wealth creation with minimal ongoing effort, especially if you're invested in dividend-paying assets. Dividends, those regular payments companies make to their shareholders, are like the quiet, consistent workhorses of your portfolio. They show up reliably, delivering value without much fanfare. But when you take those dividends and instead of spending them, immediately put them back to work, you're not just earning, you're compounding in overdrive. Law number 25 reveals this potent, often unseen multiplier, the unseen multiplier. Unleash the full, automated power of dividend reinvestment, DRIP, for exponential growth. This is a cornerstone of money mastery and a beautifully simple way to enhance the power of compounding on your journey to financial freedom. What are dividends, and why do companies pay them? Dividends are a portion of a company's profits distributed to its shareholders. Companies, especially mature, profitable ones, often pay dividends as a way to share their success with their owners, the shareholders, and to provide a return on their investment. Even if the stock price itself isn't rapidly appreciating, they can be a sign of a company's financial health and stability. The magic of DRIP, Dividend Reinvestment Plan, your automatic wealth-building machine. Many dividend-paying stocks and ETFs offer dividend reinvestment plans, DRIPs. When you enroll in a DRIP, instead of receiving dividend payments as cash in your account, those dividends are automatically used to purchase more shares or fractional shares of the same stock or ETF. This is where the compounding magic truly Ignites, your initial shares earn dividends. Those dividends automatically buy you more shares. Now you own more shares, so your next dividend payment will be slightly larger. That larger dividend payment buys you even more shares, and this virtuous cycle repeats month after month, quarter after quarter, year after year. It's a self-feeding loop that grows your investment holdings without you having to lift a finger or make an active decision. Hello, Law 13, automation. It's exponential growth in its purest, most passive form, powerfully helping you double money over time. The free shares effect, how reinvested dividends accelerate your ownership. While the shares aren't technically free, they're purchased with the dividends you earned, the psychological effect is powerful. You're acquiring more ownership in companies or funds without investing additional out-of-pocket cash. Over decades, a significant portion of your total return from dividend-paying investments can come not just from the dividends themselves, but from the growth of those reinvested dividends. This is a key strategy for long-term wealth building. The choice, instant gratification versus massive future freedom. Law 3 Revisited. Reinvesting dividends is a conscious decision to prioritize long-term economic success over short-term gratification. When that dividend cash hits your account, the temptation can be to view it as extra money for a small treat or to cover a minor expense. But by choosing to reinvest, you're making a powerful statement. You're passing on small, fleeting luxuries today for the prospect of achieving substantial financial independence and freedom tomorrow. That consistent choice, made again and again, is what often separates those who build significant wealth from those who remain financially stuck. This is crucial financial education. Not all investments pay dividends, but for those that do, DRIP is often a no-brainer. It's important to note that not all companies pay dividends, especially younger, high-growth companies that prefer to reinvest all their profits back into the business to fuel further expansion. Your overall investment strategies should dictate your asset allocation. But for the portion of your portfolio that is invested in dividend-paying assets, enabling DRIP is often one of the smartest, simplest moves you can make to enhance your returns. The critical question for your dividend-paying assets. Are your dividends actively compounding or passively sitting or being spent? If you own dividend-paying stocks or ETFs, do you have DRIP enabled? If not, why not? Are you consciously choosing to spend those dividends, or are they just accumulating as uninvested cash, missing out on their compounding potential? This is a practical aspect of money management. The unshakable takeaway: automate dividend reinvestment to put your compounding on autopilot. Dividend reinvestment is a beautifully simple yet incredibly powerful tool. It automates a key aspect of compounding, ensuring that your earnings are consistently put back to work, buying more income-producing assets, which in turn generate more income. Over the long term, this unseen multiplier can have a breathtaking impact on your total wealth, helping you reach your Rule of 72 milestones much more efficiently. Make DRIP your default for all eligible investments and watch your ownership grow almost effortlessly. This is a core component of the laws of compounding. Chapter 26, Law 26. Never stop investing, especially in tough times. Consistency in adversity breeds a bountiful harvest. You're harnessing the power of dividend reinvestment, a fantastic way to automate growth. But what happens when the financial skies turn dark? When economic headwinds howl, when job markets tighten, when your own financial situation feels precarious? The instinct for many is to pull back, to pause their investment strategies, to wait for things to get better. But law number 26 offers a counterintuitive, yet profoundly powerful piece of financial wisdom. Never stop investing, especially in tough times. Consistency in adversity breeds a bountiful harvest for your financial freedom. The hardest times to invest are often, paradoxically, the most important and potentially most rewarding times to keep planting those seeds for your future wealth creation. This fear factor in downturns. Why pausing feels like the safest bet. During market downturns, recessions, or periods of high personal financial stress, fear becomes an overwhelming force. Headlines scream doom and gloom. Your portfolio might be bleeding red, Law 16. You start to question everything. Your strategy, your timing, even your own intelligence, Law 20. The primal instinct to pull back, to conserve cash, to stop the bleeding by halting investments, can feel overwhelmingly logical and prudent. It feels like the safe thing to do, the hidden opportunity cost of stopping, cutting off oxygen to your compounding fire. But here's the critical truth many miss. Wealth isn't just built when everything feels safe, secure, and predictable. Significant wealth building often occurs when you maintain discipline and continue to invest during the storms. Stopping the regular flow of your investment contributions, even temporarily, is like cutting off the oxygen supply to a growing fire. You might not see the immediate damage, but over the long term, the impact on your power of compounding and your progress towards economic success can be devastating. Those missed months or years of contributions represent lost opportunities to buy assets, often at lower prices. Buying at a discount, the silver lining of investing in tough times. Those brave and disciplined souls who keep investing consistently. During hard times, whether it's a broad market crash or a personal financial squeeze, assuming they can still manage it after covering essentials, often reap the greatest rewards during the subsequent recovery. Why? Because their regular contributions were buying more shares, more units of ETFs, more assets at lower prices. It's like being rewarded for your grit and foresight. When the market eventually turns around, as it historically has, those shares, purchased on sale, can lead to outsized gains. This is how you can make the Rule of 72 work even more powerfully for you by lowering your average purchase price. Cost averaging in action, smoothing out volatility through consistent investment. Investing consistently through tough times is a prime example of dollar cost averaging in action. By investing a fixed amount regularly, you automatically buy more shares when prices are low and fewer shares when prices are high. This helps to smooth out the impact of volatility on your overall investment cost and can lead to a better average purchase price over time. This is a smart money management technique, especially in uncertain markets. The emotional fortitude required. This isn't easy, but it's worth it. Let's not minimize the challenge. Continuing to invest when your own income might be uncertain or when the world feels like it's falling apart requires immense emotional fortitude, a deep commitment to your why, Law 15, and a solid wealth mindset. It might mean making additional sacrifices in other areas of your spending. It means trusting the long-term process even when the short-term outlook is bleak. This is where your financial education and belief in the laws of compounding are truly tested. The critical question for your crisis plan: what's your strategy for investing? When the going gets tough, have you thought about how you'll maintain your investment discipline during the next inevitable market downturn or period of economic uncertainty? Do you have an emergency fund, a crucial buffer, to help you avoid pausing your long-term investments if your income temporarily dips? Planning for adversity before it strikes is key. The unshakable takeaway: plant seeds in winter to reap abundantly in spring. The discipline to keep investing, even small amounts during tough times, is a hallmark of successful long-term investors. It demonstrates a profound understanding of market cycles and the enduring power of compounding. While it may feel counterintuitive or even scary in the moment, those who maintain their consistency through adversity are often the ones who build the most resilient and ultimately most rewarding portfolios, paving their way to true financial independence and personal finance success. Chapter 27, Law 27. What gets measured gets managed. Track your progress to stay on course for financial freedom. You're committed to investing even in tough times, a testament to your growing wealth mindset. But how do you ensure all these disciplined actions are actually moving you towards your desired destination of financial freedom? How do you know if your investment strategies are performing as expected or if adjustments are needed? The answer lies in consistent tracking and review. Law number 27 underscores a fundamental principle of success in any endeavor, especially wealth creation. What gets measured gets managed. Track your progress diligently to stay on course for your economic success. You simply can't effectively grow what you don't regularly and accurately track. This is a cornerstone of effective money management, the hope and pray approach versus strategic oversight. Why flying blind is a financial hazard. Many people say they want to get rich, achieve financial independence, or double money several times over. Yet if you ask them how much they spent last month, how their investment portfolio performed last quarter, or what their current net worth is, they often draw a blank. This is like trying to navigate a ship across a vast ocean without ever checking your map, your compass, or your fuel gauge. Eventually, you're likely to get lost, run out of fuel, or both. Simply hoping and praying that your financial plan is working isn't a strategy, it's a gamble. Tracking isn't about obsession, it's about alignment and informed decision-making. The goal of tracking your finances isn't to become neurotically obsessed with every tiny fluctuation in your account balances. It's about fostering a sense of ownership, awareness, and alignment. When you regularly review key financial metrics, something powerful happens. You gain clarity on where your money is actually going. You can see if your saving and investment contributions are on track with your goals. You can assess whether your portfolio's performance is reasonable given market conditions. You can identify areas that need adjustment or improvement. You start behaving like a proactive builder of your financial future, not a passive bystander. You become intentional, not impulsive, and intentional people don't stumble into wealth building by accident. They achieve it on purpose. This is practical financial education. Key metrics to track for your compounding journey. While the specifics will vary based on your individual personal finance situation, here are some crucial areas to monitor. Net worth, your assets, what you own, minus your liabilities, what you owe. This is your ultimate financial scorecard. Tracking its growth over time is highly motivating. Investment contributions. Are you consistently hitting your targeted savings and investment amounts each month, quarter? Portfolio performance. How are your investments doing relative to appropriate benchmarks and your expectations? Remember Law 16. Embrace volatility. Don't panic over short-term dips, but be aware of long-term trends. Progress towards specific goals. If you're saving for a down payment, college, or early retirement, your why from Law 15, track how close you're getting. Fees paid. Are you keeping an eye on the investment fees you're incurring? Law 10. Debt levels. If you have debt, especially high-interest debt, Law 33, are you actively working to reduce it? Tools like spreadsheets, personal finance apps like Mint, YNAB, Personal Capital, or even a simple notebook can be used for tracking. The tool matters less than the consistent habit of using it. The power of feedback loops, adjusting your sales based on real data. Tracking provides a vital feedback loop. If you see you're consistently overspending in a certain category, you can adjust your budget. If your investments are significantly underperforming relevant benchmarks over a sustained period, it might prompt a review of your investment strategies or a consultation with a financial advisor. Without this feedback, you're operating in the dark, unable to make course corrections. This allows the laws of compounding to work more effectively. The critical question for your financial dashboard: do you have a clear, regularly updated view of your financial health and progress? What system, if any, do you currently use to track your financial progress? How often do you review it? Is it providing you with the actionable insights you need to make informed decisions and stay motivated? The unshakable takeaway: shine a light on your finances to illuminate your path to success. You can't manage what you don't measure. By diligently tracking your financial progress, you gain clarity, maintain accountability, and empower yourself to make the informed decisions necessary to keep your power of compounding working optimally. This regular review process turns vague aspirations into concrete plans and transforms hope into a predictable journey toward your rule of 72 milestones and ultimate financial freedom. This is money mastery in its most pragmatic form. Chapter 28, Law 28, The Lifestyle Inflation Trap. Protect your investment capacity fiercely. You're diligently tracking your progress, a crucial step for staying on course. Now let's address a subtle but incredibly powerful force that can derail even the most well-intentioned wealth creation plans, especially as your income grows: lifestyle inflation. Every time your income increases, a raise, a bonus, a successful side hustle, life, and often your own desires, will tempt you to spend more. A nicer car, a fancier apartment or bigger house, better clothes, more lavish vacations. It often feels like the natural progression of success. But law number 28 issues a stern warning: the lifestyle inflation trap. Protect your investment capacity fiercely, for it is the lifeblood of your compounding future and financial freedom. This isn't about denying yourself all enjoyment. It's about ensuring your rising income translates into a rising investment rate, not just a rising spending rate. What is lifestyle inflation or lifestyle creep? Lifestyle inflation is the phenomenon where your spending increases proportionally or even disproportionately as your income rises. That pay raise you worked so hard for, instead of significantly boosting your savings and investments, it gets absorbed by a slightly more expensive mortgage or rent, a pricier car payment, more frequent dining out, or more luxurious travel. It often happens gradually, almost imperceptibly, until one day you realize you're earning significantly more, but still feel like you're living paycheck to paycheck, with little extra to show for your increased earnings. The insidious threat to your power of compounding. Why more income doesn't automatically mean more wealth. This is where lifestyle inflation becomes so dangerous for your long-term economic success. The more of your income you allow to be consumed by increased lifestyle spending, the less you have available to invest. And the less you invest, the slower your compounding engine runs. You might be earning more, but if your savings rate, the percentage of your income you save and invest, doesn't also increase or even decreases, your progress towards financial independence can stall or even reverse. This is a critical flaw in many people's money management, the golden handcuffs, how lifestyle inflation can trap you. People often think their income is the primary key to wealth building. It's not. As we've discussed, Law 11, it's how much of that income you keep and invest that truly matters for achieving your rule of 72 goals and being able to double money. When your lifestyle inflates with your income, You can easily find yourself in golden handcuffs, earning a high salary but trapped by high expenses, unable to leave a job you dislike or pursue other opportunities because your lifestyle demands that high income. This is the antithesis of financial freedom, the ego and social pressure, why we feel compelled to look successful. As your income grows, your ego, Law 20, might whisper that you deserve to upgrade your lifestyle to visibly demonstrate your success. Social pressure can also play a role. If your peers are all buying bigger houses and fancier cars, you might feel compelled to keep up. But real financial power, the kind that builds lasting wealth and provides genuine options, is often quiet and unassuming. It's found in the person who makes $150,000 a year but lives comfortably on $60,000, investing the massive difference every single month. It's found in individuals who prioritize future freedom over current appearances. This is the essence of a strong wealth mindset. The Mind the Gap strategy. Your investment capacity is your superpower, the most crucial factor in your ability to compound wealth is your investment capacity, the gap between what you earn and what you spend. This gap is the fuel for everything. The wider this gap and the more consistently you invest it, the faster you'll achieve your financial goals. When your income increases, your primary goal should be to widen this gap even further, not to let your lifestyle consume the increase. This is a core money principle, the critical question for your spending versus earning. When your income rises, does your savings rate rise even faster? Think about your last pay raise or significant income boost. Where did that extra money predominantly go? Did it meaningfully increase the amount you're investing each month, or did it mostly get absorbed by higher lifestyle costs? Your answer here reveals your vulnerability to lifestyle inflation. This is key financial education. The unshakable takeaway. Guard your investment capacity. Like a sacred treasure, for it is. If you don't consciously and aggressively control your lifestyle expenses, your lifestyle will control you, regardless of how much you earn. That's how people earning impressive six-figure incomes can end up stressed, trapped, and merely pretending to be successful. The wealthiest, most financially secure individuals protect their investment capacity with fierce determination, because they understand it is the sacred engine of their compounding machine. Guard that gap between your earnings and spending with your life, and you'll unlock extraordinary personal finance success and apply the laws of compounding with maximum effect. Chapter 29. Law 29. Failure is a wealth teacher. Embrace mistakes as tuition paid for financial wisdom. You're diligently protecting your investment capacity, a cornerstone of sustainable wealth creation. But even with the best intentions, the most disciplined approach, and a commitment to continuous learning, Law 17, you will make mistakes on your investment strategies. You'll pick a stock that tanks, miss out on a great opportunity you hesitated on, make an emotional trade you later regret despite Law 5, or forget to make a crucial contribution. It's all part of the messy human process of wealth building. The most devastating mistake, however, isn't the error itself. It's thinking that your mistakes somehow disqualify you from achieving financial freedom. Law number 29 offers a powerful reframe. Failure is a wealth teacher. Embrace your financial mistakes as tuition paid for invaluable financial wisdom. They don't bar you from success. They illuminate the path to it, if you let them. This is advanced financial education. The universality of financial missteps. Even the gurus stumble. Every single investor you admire, every financial guru whose books you read, perhaps even the author of this full audiobook. Every self-made millionaire has a closet full of financial skeletons, bad investment choices, opportunities missed, advice wrongly taken or wrongly given. Their journey to economic success wasn't a flawless ascent. It was paved with lessons learned, often the hard way. What sets them apart isn't a perfect track record, but their resilience and their ability to extract wisdom from their setbacks. Law 7. The shame trap. Why financial mistakes feel so personal and paralyzing. Financial failures often trigger a deep sense of shame and inadequacy. We don't just say, "I made a bad investment decision." We internalize it and say, "I'm stupid with money," or "I'm just not cut out for this investing thing," or "I'll never figure out how to double my money." This kind of negative self-talk is poison. It paralyzes your progress, makes you overly risk-averse, and can lead you to abandon your money management plan altogether, severely hindering your power of compounding. Mistakes as expensive but effective. Education, your tuition for the school of financial reality. Think of your financial mistakes not as indicators of your inherent incompetence, but as tuition payments for a very practical, if sometimes painful, education. Each error, if analyzed correctly, provides priceless insights into flaws in your investment thesis or research process, your emotional triggers and biases in decision-making, your true risk tolerance, which might be different from what you thought. It was the importance of diversification or due diligence. When you reframe mistakes as tuition paid, you strip away the debilitating shame and replace it with a proactive desire to learn and improve. This shift in wealth mindset changes everything. The process of learning from failure. Dissect. Don't just dismiss. When a financial decision goes wrong, don't just brush it under the rug and try to forget about it. Engage with it. Acknowledge the mistake. Don't make excuses or blame external factors entirely. Own your part in it. Analyze what happened. What went wrong? What assumptions were incorrect? Where did your process break down? Identify the lessons. What specific, actionable insights can you glean from this experience? Adjust your approach. How will you incorporate these lessons into your future investment strategies and decision-making? Move forward with new wisdom. Don't let the fear of repeating the mistake prevent you from making future, more informed decisions. This reflective process is crucial for ensuring the laws of compounding can eventually overcome past errors. The critical question for your relationship with financial errors: do your mistakes defeat you, or do they develop you? When you experience a financial setback, is your primary response to retreat and feel diminished, or do you see it as an opportunity to learn, adapt, and become a stronger, more knowledgeable investor on your path to financial independence? The unshakable takeaway: growth doesn't require perfection, just reflection and resilience. Don't just move on from your financial failures. Actively move through them. Sit with them. Study them. Mine them for every nugget of truth and wisdom they contain. Then use what you've learned to build a smarter, stronger, more resilient investment strategy. One that honors your past experiences, fuels your future aspirations, and constantly reminds you that progress toward personal finance success and money mastery doesn't demand flawlessness, only thoughtful reflection and an unwavering commitment to growth. This is how you ensure the Rule of 72 ultimately works in your favor. Chapter 30, Law 30, The Panic Sell. Peril: keep emotions out of your selling decisions to preserve your compounding power. You're learning to transform failures into valuable lessons, a hallmark of a resilient wealth mindset. Now, let's address one of the most common and financially devastating reactions driven by emotion: the panic sell. The moment you sell an investment out of pure, unadulterated fear, you often pay twice, once with the actual money lost or gains foregone, and again with the heavy burden of regret. Law number 30 is a critical injunction for protecting your wealth creation efforts. The panic sell peril. Keep raw emotions decisively out of your selling decisions to preserve your precious compounding power and financial freedom. This isn't just about avoiding losses. It's about preventing catastrophic interruptions to your long-term investment strategies. The calm before and after the storm. Why logic prevails in rising markets. It's relatively easy to stay logical, disciplined, and committed to your long-term plan when the market is steadily rising and your portfolio is comfortably in the green. Optimism is high and your economic success seems assured. The real test of your emotional fortitude, however, comes when the market crashes or enters a steep correction. When fear takes over, the unbearable noise of a market crash. Picture the scene. News outlets are screaming, "Recession," financial. Commentators are predicting further doom. Your carefully constructed portfolio is bleeding red day after day. Your stomach is in knots. Sleep is elusive, and a primal, overwhelming fear grips you. That's precisely when panic, the insidious saboteur, whispers its treacherous advice: just sell. Get out now. Protect what little you have left before it all disappears. And tragically, many investors succumb to this siren song of fear. This is where your financial education faces its sternest test. The double whammy of panic selling, locking in losses and missing the recovery. Those who panic sell during a market downturn often make two critical errors. They lock in losses. By selling when prices are low, they convert temporary paper losses into permanent, realized losses. They miss the subsequent recovery. Markets historically recover from downturns, often surprisingly quickly. But investors who sold in panic are usually too scared or too hesitant to get back in, thus missing out entirely on the rebound and the opportunity for their assets to regain and exceed their previous values. They effectively derail their progress towards using the rule of 72 to double money. Your brain's survival instinct versus sound investing principles, an unequal battle unless you're prepared. Your brain is hardwired for immediate survival, not for long-term optimal investment returns. It's designed to avoid present pain, even if that means sacrificing potentially huge future rewards. That's why panic selling is such a common and powerful urge. It offers a fleeting moment of relief from the acute anxiety of watching your investments fall. But this short-term emotional salve often inflicts severe long-term damage on your wealth-building prospects. This is poor money management, strategic selling versus emotional dumping. The mark of a disciplined investor. Selling investments should never be a knee-jerk reaction driven by fear or market noise. It should always be a calm, calculated, strategic decision based on predefined criteria and sound reasoning, such as reaching a financial goal. You've hit your target for a down payment, college fund, or retirement. Your why from Law 15. Fundamental. Changes in an investment. The underlying business or asset has fundamentally deteriorated and its long-term prospects are genuinely poor. Rebalancing your portfolio. Your asset allocation has drifted too far from your target, requiring you to sell some overperforming assets to buy underperforming ones. Law 39. Better opportunity. Elsewhere. You've identified a significantly better investment opportunity with a more favorable risk-reward profile. After careful analysis, you sell based on facts and your plan, not on raw, unfiltered feelings. This is the essence of money mastery. The critical question for your selling protocol. Do you have a clear, predefined strategy for when and why you will sell an investment? Or are your selling decisions likely to be driven by the prevailing market sentiment or your emotional state at the moment? Having a plan before a crisis hits is crucial for maintaining your power of compounding. The unshakable takeaway. Sell on strategy, not on stress, to keep your compounding intact. Panic selling is one of the most reliable ways to destroy wealth and sabotage your journey to financial independence. Develop a clear, logical selling strategy before you need it. Write it down, commit to it, and when fear inevitably strikes during a market downturn, refer back to your plan, not your churning stomach. By keeping emotions out of your selling decisions, you protect your capital, preserve your compounding power, and stay firmly on the path to achieving your long-term personal finance goals. This is a vital application of the laws of compounding. Chapter 31, Law 31, Different Stages, Different Needs. Align your investment strategy with your life's seasons. You're learning to resist panic selling, a crucial skill for protecting your wealth creation progress. Now, let's consider how your investment strategies themselves should evolve as your life circumstances change. A one-size-fits-all approach to investing rarely leads to optimal outcomes. You simply don't and shouldn't invest the same way at 25 as you do at 55 or 75. The sooner you understand and embrace this principle of life stage alignment, the better equipped you'll be to achieve your specific goals for financial freedom. Law number 31 is your guide to tailoring your approach. Different stages, different needs. Align your investment strategy with your life's evolving seasons for optimal economic success. This is about ensuring your portfolio reflects not just your financial goals, but also your time horizon, risk capacity, and income needs at each distinct phase of your life. This is nuanced money management, the young accumulator, typically 20s and 30s. Growth is king, time is your superpower. Primary goal, aggressively grow capital. The main objective is to maximize the power of compounding over many decades. Time horizon, very long, 30-40 plus years until retirement. This allows for recovery from market downturns. Risk capacity, generally high. Young investors can typically afford to take on more risk, e.g. a higher allocation to stocks, including growth stocks and potentially small cap or emerging market equities, because they have ample time to make up for any short-term losses. Volatility, Law 16, can be a friend, offering buying opportunities. Income needs from investments, usually low to none. The focus is on reinvesting all earnings, Law 3 and Law 25, to fuel further growth. Key focus, consistent contributions, Law 2 and 13, maximizing tax-advantaged accounts, Law 12, and letting the rule of 72 work its magic to double money multiple times. The mid-career consolidator, typically 40s and early 50s, balancing growth with emerging prudence. Primary goal, continue growing capital, but with an increasing awareness of capital preservation as retirement approaches. Time horizon, still relatively long, 15 to 25 years until retirement, but shortening. Risk capacity may start to gradually decrease. While growth is still important, there's less time to recover from major losses. The portfolio might become slightly more balanced, perhaps with a moderately increased allocation to bonds or other less volatile assets. Income needs from investments, still generally low, with continued focus on reinvestment. However, major life expenses like college tuition or a larger home purchase might be on the horizon, requiring some planning. Key focus, maintaining high savings rates, fighting lifestyle inflation, Law 28, optimizing investment efficiency, and beginning to think more concretely about retirement income needs. This is vital financial education. The pre-retiree, typically late 50s and early 60s, shifting focus to capital preservation and income generation. Primary goal, protect accumulated capital and begin structuring the portfolio to generate reliable income for retirement. Growth becomes secondary to stability. Time horizon, short, 5–10 years until retirement or already in early retirement. Risk capacity significantly lower. A major market crash just before or in early retirement can be devastating. This is known as sequence of returns risk. The portfolio typically becomes much more conservative, with a higher allocation to bonds, dividend-paying stocks, annuities, or other income-producing assets. Income needs from investments becoming critical. The portfolio needs to start replacing employment income. Key focus: minimizing volatility, ensuring sustainable withdrawal rates, tax planning for retirement distributions, and potentially considering long-term care needs. This is where meticulous wealth building transitions to wealth preservation. The retiree, 65 plus, living off investments and managing longevity. Primary goal: ensure the portfolio provides sustainable income for the rest of one's life. Keeping pace with inflation. Time horizon can still be long, 20–30 plus years in retirement. Risk capacity, generally low but not zero. Some growth assets are usually still needed to combat inflation over a long retirement. Income needs from investments. The primary function of the portfolio. Key focus: managing withdrawal strategies, estate planning, adapting to changing health needs, and ensuring the money lasts. This is the ultimate test of your financial independence. The critical question for your current strategy: does your portfolio accurately reflect your current life stage, time horizon, and risk tolerance? Too many investors adopt a strategy early on and then fail to make necessary adjustments as their circumstances evolve. They might be too conservative when young, missing out on growth, or too aggressive when older, risking their nest egg. The unshakable takeaway: your investment plan must be a living document, evolving with you. This law underscores the importance of regularly reviewing and adjusting your investment strategies, Law 39, to ensure they remain appropriate for your evolving life. What was perfect for the 25-year-old accumulator is likely unsuitable for the 65-year-old retiree. By aligning your financial plan with your life's seasons, you maximize your chances of achieving your goals and ensuring the laws of compounding serve you effectively at every stage of your personal finance journey towards money mastery. Chapter 32. Law 32. Compound beyond. One source, multiple income streams. Fortify your financial fortress. You're learning to align your investments with your life stage, a sophisticated approach to money management. But what about the income that fuels those investments? Relying solely on a single income source, typically one job, one salary, is like building a magnificent table with only one leg. It might hold you up for a while, but it's inherently unstable and vulnerable. One unexpected kick and the whole thing can come crashing down. Law number 32 champions a more resilient approach to your wealth creation journey. Compound. Beyond one source, multiple income streams. Fortify your financial fortress and accelerate your path to financial freedom. This isn't just about earning more money. It's about building financial resilience, creating options, and ensuring your power of compounding can be consistently fed, even if one income stream falters. The single source vulnerability: why one paycheck away from broke is a dangerous reality for many. Most people live their financial lives tethered to a single employer, a single source of income. While that job might feel secure today, what happens if the company downsizes or goes out of business? Your industry is disrupted by new technology, Law 22. You face a personal health crisis that prevents you from working. The economy enters a deep recession, leading to widespread layoffs. For those solely reliant on one paycheck, the answer is often panic, a halt to their investment strategies, and potentially a devastating setback to their dreams of economic success. This is not a position of strength. Multiple income streams. Your financial shock absorbers and growth accelerators. Now, imagine a different scenario. You still have your primary job, but you've also cultivated one or more additional income streams. These could include side hustles, leveraging your skills or hobbies for part-time work, freelance writing, graphic design, consulting, tutoring, driving for a rideshare. Small business ventures, starting an online store, a service-based business, or a passion project that generates revenue. Investment income, dividends from stocks, Law 25, interest from bonds, rental income from real estate, intellectual property, royalties from books like this full audiobook, individual courses, music or patents, online revenue, affiliate marketing, creating and selling digital products, YouTube ad revenue. If one income stream dries up or slows down, the others can help absorb the shock, allowing you to maintain your lifestyle. Continue investing and avoid derailing your journey to financial independence. This is smart wealth building, fueling your compounding engine. More aggressively, more streams mean more to invest. Beyond just providing security, multiple income streams can significantly accelerate your ability to double money using the Rule of 72. Why? Because with more income flowing in, you have a greater capacity to save and invest. Law 28. You can make larger, more frequent contributions to your investment accounts, supercharging the power of compounding. This is how many achieve their personal finance goals much faster. The emotional freedom of options, breaking free from dependence. This law is profoundly about emotional liberation. When all your income flows from a single employer, you are, to a large extent, at their mercy. You might feel compelled to tolerate a toxic work environment, put up with a demanding boss, or forgo pursuing your true passions, because you need that one paycheck. But when money starts flowing in from different independent sources, a fundamental shift occurs. You gain options. You gain control over your time and your choices. And that sense of empowerment is priceless. This is a key aspect of a true millionaire mindset. Starting small and scaling up, you don't need to build an empire overnight. The idea of creating multiple income streams can feel daunting. But you don't have to build a massive business empire from day one. Start small. Identify a skill you have or a need you can fill. Dedicate a few hours a week. Even an extra few $100s a month consistently invested can make a huge difference over time, thanks to the laws of compounding. This is practical financial education, the critical question for your income strategy. Are you building a diversified income portfolio, or are you relying on a single lifeline? Beyond your primary job, what steps are you taking, or could you take, to develop additional sources of income? How can you leverage your existing skills, passions, or assets to create new revenue streams? The unshakable takeaway: diversify your income to fortify your future and unleash your potential. Just as diversification is crucial for your investment portfolio, Law 8, it's equally vital for your income streams. Building multiple sources of income isn't just a nice-to-have. It's a strategic imperative for anyone serious about achieving robust financial freedom and building lasting wealth. It provides security, accelerates your compounding, and, perhaps most importantly, gives you the freedom to live life more fully on your own terms. This is money mastery in action. Chapter 33. Law 33. Debt's dark side. It compounds against you, viciously sabotaging your wealth. You're exploring ways to diversify your income, a powerful strategy for financial resilience. But all your efforts to earn more and invest wisely can be tragically undermined if another darker form of compounding is silently eating away at your financial foundation: debt. We've talked extensively about the positive power of compounding in your investments. But compound interest, that relentless force, works just as powerfully in reverse. And when it works against you in the form of high-interest debt, It's not just a drag. It's a financial chainsaw, viciously tearing through your dreams of financial freedom. Law number 33 delivers this stark and urgent warning: debt's dark side. It compounds relentlessly against you, viciously sabotaging your wealth creation efforts. Most people understand compounding in the context of their savings and stocks. But debt, especially high-interest consumer debt, is the insidious dark twin, and its capacity to destroy wealth is terrifyingly efficient. The mathematics of negative compounding: how debt grows exponentially. Imagine a credit card with a 24% annual percentage rate, APR. If you carry a balance, that interest isn't just calculated once. It's calculated on the principal and on any previously accrued, unpaid interest. The debt snowballs, often much faster than your investments can grow, while your investments might be aiming to double money every 7 to 12 years according to the rule of 72, with, say, 6 to 10% returns. High-interest debt can double what you owe in a fraction of that time, effectively cancelling out or even overwhelming your investment gains. This is the antithesis of economic success, the digging while climbing dilemma. Why investing? While drowning in bad debt is often futile, trying to build wealth through investing while simultaneously carrying significant high-interest consumer debt is often like trying to climb a steep mountain while actively digging a hole beneath your feet. It doesn't matter how strong your climbing arms, your investment returns, are if the ground beneath you, your net worth, is constantly crumbling due to the relentless erosion of debt. Your investment strategies are fighting a losing battle. This is poor money management. Good debt versus bad debt, a crucial distinction, but bad debt is still bad. Not all debt is created equal, and this is important financial education. Good debt, potentially. This is typically debt taken on to acquire an asset that has the potential to appreciate in value or generate income, and often comes with a relatively low, potentially tax-deductible interest rate. Examples include a sensible mortgage on a primary residence or a well-structured loan for a profitable business. Even here, caution and careful analysis are required. Bad debt. Almost always. This is debt incurred to finance depreciating assets or consumption, usually carrying high non-deductible interest rates. Examples include credit card debt from overspending, personal loans for vacations or luxury goods, and high-interest car loans for vehicles you can't truly afford. This type of debt is a direct enemy of wealth building. The emotional and psychological toll of debt, a heavy burden on your financial freedom. Debt isn't just a financial problem. It's a profound emotional and psychological burden. It's often tied to feelings of shame, secrecy, anxiety, and stress. It can trap people in jobs they despise because they need the income to service their debts. Force them to live lifestyles they can't genuinely afford, creating a facade of prosperity. Limit their choices and opportunities, making them feel powerless over their future. Strain relationships and impact mental health. The liberation, clarity, and sheer power that come from eliminating burdensome debt are often overwhelming and life-changing, paving the way for true financial independence. Survival before success. Prioritizing high-interest debt. Elimination. For most people, it makes little mathematical or psychological sense to focus heavily on investing if they are simultaneously being crushed by high-interest debt. The interest rate you pay on bad debt is almost always higher than the rate you can reliably earn on your investments, especially on a risk-adjusted basis. Therefore, a crucial step in your personal finance journey before you can truly unleash the laws of compounding in your favor is to aggressively attack and eliminate high-interest consumer debt. Consider this a guaranteed high return on your money, Every dollar you use to pay off 24% credit card debt is like earning a 24% risk-free return. The critical question for your liabilities: is debt actively working against your wealth creation efforts right now? What kind of debt are you carrying? What are the interest rates? Is this debt enabling your growth, or is it actively siphoning away your resources and hindering your progress toward a millionaire mindset? The unshakable takeaway: slay the debt dragon before you can fully build your financial kingdom. You cannot effectively compound your assets until you stop aggressively compounding your liabilities. Make a plan to systematically eliminate high-interest consumer debt with the same focus and determination you apply to your investment goals. Once you're free from the crushing weight of bad debt, your financial resources, mental energy, and the power of compounding can all be fully directed towards building the prosperous future you deserve. This is money mastery at its most fundamental level. Chapter 34, Law 34, The Ultimate Payoff. Use compounding to fund your unique vision of freedom. You're learning to slay the debt dragon, a monumental step towards reclaiming your financial power. As you master these laws of compounding and your wealth begins to grow, it's crucial to remember why you embarked on this journey in the first place. Law 15. The true, ultimate reward of diligently applying these money principles and harnessing the power of compounding isn't just accumulating a large number in your bank account or brokerage statement. It's something far more profound and personal. Law number 34 illuminates this ultimate payoff. The ultimate payoff. Use your compounding success to fund your unique personal vision of financial freedom. This isn't about societal expectations of wealth or keeping up with the Joneses. It's about designing and achieving a life that resonates deeply with your values and aspirations, a life where money serves you, not the other way around. Defining your freedom. Beyond the generic image of wealth, what does financial freedom actually look, feel, and taste like to you? It's a deeply personal question, and the answer is different for everyone. For one person, it might be the freedom to retire early, perhaps in their 40s or 50s, to pursue hobbies, travel, or spend more time with family. For another, it could be financial independence, retire early in its leanest form, simply covering basic living expenses to escape the rat race. For someone else, it might mean FU money, enough financial security to confidently walk away from a toxic job or a bad business partnership without immediate financial panic. Yet, another might envision the freedom to take a sabbatical, start a passion project, dedicate more time to volunteer work, or ensure their children can graduate college debt-free. The beauty of wealth creation through compounding is that it empowers you to define and then fund your specific version of a rich life. Compounding buys back your time, the most precious, non-renewable resource. Ultimately, the greatest gift that successful compounding provides is the ability to buy back your time. Time is the one currency you can't earn more of once it's spent. When your investments generate enough passive income to cover your living expenses or provide a substantial supplement, you are no longer solely reliant on trading your precious hours for dollars through active employment. This is the pinnacle of economic success for many. You gain control over your days, your weeks, your years, from have to want to, the shift in your life's narrative. As your compounded wealth grows, you'll experience a fundamental shift in your life's narrative. Many of the things you previously had to do, work a certain job, endure a long commute, say yes to undesirable commitments due to financial constraints, can transform into things you choose to do or choose not to do. This transition from obligation to choice is incredibly liberating and a core component of a true millionaire mindset. This is what makes your diligent money management and investment strategies so worthwhile. Beyond material possessions, aligning wealth with values and purpose. While financial wealth can certainly provide access to material comforts, its deepest value often lies in its ability to facilitate a life aligned with your core values and purpose. Want to make a bigger impact? Wealth can fund philanthropic endeavors. Value. Experiences over things. Wealth can enable travel and learning. Prioritize family. Wealth can allow you to be more present and supportive. This law encourages you to think beyond just accumulation and consider how your growing wealth building can serve a higher purpose in your life. This is advanced financial education. The critical question for your freedom fund. What specific freedoms will your compounded wealth unlock for you? Don't just aim for a vague enough. Get specific. What does your ideal day, week, or year look like once you've achieved financial independence? What activities will you pursue? What stresses will you eliminate? What contributions will you make? Having a clear vision of this freedom will powerfully fuel your commitment to the laws of compounding. The unshakable takeaway. Compounding isn't just about getting rich, it's about becoming free. The journey of mastering these money principles and leveraging the power of compounding isn't just about reaching a certain net worth. It's about architecting a life of greater choice, purpose, and autonomy. As your investments grow, continually revisit your why and ensure your financial plan is actively serving your unique vision of freedom. This is the ultimate, most meaningful return on your disciplined efforts and the true essence of money mastery and personal finance success. This is how the Rule of 72 becomes a tool not just to double money, but to multiply your life's possibilities. Chapter 35. Law 35. Teach others to compound. Share the gift of financial wisdom for generational impact. You're now envisioning the incredible personal freedom that compounding can unlock. As you master these laws of compounding and begin to see tangible results in your own wealth creation, a natural desire may emerge to share this transformative knowledge with others. Compounding isn't just a powerful force for your personal portfolio. Its principles can be applied to knowledge, kindness, and, most profoundly, to creating a lasting generational impact. Law number 35 calls you to become a beacon of financial education. Teach others to compound. Share the gift of financial wisdom for exponential generational impact and a richer community. Once you truly understand how powerful these money principles are, there's an almost moral imperative not just to use them for yourself, but to pass them on, especially because this vital knowledge is so rarely taught effectively. The glaring gap in traditional education. Why most people never learn these principles? Think about it. Were you taught about the Rule of 72, asset allocation, or the power of compounding in high school? Did your parents, through no fault of their own, perhaps they never knew either, systematically instill these investment strategies in you? For the vast majority, the answer is a resounding no. As a result, countless individuals navigate their financial lives in a state of confusion or anxiety, often stumbling into avoidable debt, Law 33, missing out on decades of potential growth, and working tirelessly with little to show for it in terms of true financial freedom. This is a societal tragedy that you can help address. The ripple effect of shared knowledge. One conversation can change a life and a lineage. When you take the time to teach someone you care about, a friend, a sibling, your own children, a younger colleague, about the fundamentals of investing early and consistently, Law 1 and 2, the magic of reinvesting dividends, Law 25, avoiding high fees, Law 10, and emotional investing, Law 5, the dangers of bad debt and the importance of living below your means, Law 28 and 33, you are giving them a gift that can ripple through their entire life and potentially transform the financial trajectory of their family for generations to come. That's a legacy far more valuable than mere money. This is true economic success on a community level, empowering others, enriching yourself. The teacher learns most. Ironically, one of the best ways to solidify your own understanding of these money management concepts is to explain them to someone else. The act of teaching forces you to clarify your thoughts, simplify complex ideas, and anticipate questions. You'll find that as you share your financial wisdom, your own money mastery deepens. Furthermore, you build a tribe of like-minded individuals. Law 21. Creating a supportive network that reinforces positive financial habits for everyone involved. Breaking generational cycles of financial struggle. A profound act of service. For many families, financial hardship, a lack of financial education, and poor money habits can become entrenched, passed down from one generation to the next. By sharing the principles of compounding and sound personal finance, you have the extraordinary opportunity to help break these destructive cycles. Imagine empowering someone you love to build a future of financial independence, free from the anxieties that may have plagued their parents or grandparents. That's soul-level wealth. Wealth without impact is empty, finding deeper meaning in your financial success. As your own wealth-building journey progresses, you might find that simply accumulating more for yourself starts to feel a bit hollow if it's not connected to a larger purpose. But when you use your knowledge and experience to uplift others, to help them navigate the path to their own financial freedom, your success takes on a much deeper, more fulfilling meaning. You're not just compounding money, you're compounding opportunity, hope, and empowerment. The critical question for your financial legacy. How can you share your growing knowledge to benefit those around you? Who in your life could benefit from learning these laws of compounding? What simple, actionable steps can you take to share what you've learned from this full audiobook or your own experiences? Even small acts of sharing can have a big impact. The unshakable takeaway. Become a catalyst for financial empowerment in your circle and beyond. The principles of compounding are too powerful and too life-changing to keep to yourself. As you grow in your own financial journey, embrace the role of a teacher, a mentor, a sharer of wisdom. By empowering others with this knowledge, you not only enrich their lives, but also create a legacy of financial well-being that extends far beyond your own portfolio. This is how you transform personal success into a powerful force for good, ensuring the power of compounding benefits not just you, but your community and future generations. This is a true millionaire mindset in action. Sabotage, Chapter 36, Law 36. Wealth is not a trophy. Money reveals character. Stay grounded as you win. You're embracing the idea of sharing your financial wisdom, a noble pursuit. As your diligent application of these laws of compounding begins to bear significant fruit, as your wealth creation efforts lead to tangible success, you'll face a new set of challenges and temptations. There's a dangerous, often seductive moment that arrives after years of disciplined saving, smart investing, and patient compounding. The moment your growing wealth becomes visible, not just to you, but to the world. Law number 36 is a crucial reminder for navigating this phase with integrity and foresight. Wealth is not a trophy to be flaunted. Money reveals character, so stay grounded, humble, and true to your why as you win. How you handle increasing affluence says more about your character than the affluence itself. This is where your wealth mindset faces a different kind of test. The allure of external validation, when looking rich, becomes the goal. As your net worth grows, you might find yourself able to afford the nicer car, the bigger house, the Luxury vacations, the designer clothes, the visible trappings often associated with economic success, and there's nothing inherently wrong with enjoying the fruits of your labor. The danger arises when the pursuit of these external symbols and the validation they might bring from others becomes a primary driver, potentially overshadowing the deeper reasons you embarked on your financial freedom journey. Law 15. The world will praise you for the wrong reasons, resisting the siren song of superficial acclaim. Be prepared. As your wealth becomes more apparent, the world will often praise you for the wrong things. You might get compliments on your expensive possessions, your lavish spending, your ability to flex. This kind of superficial acclaim can be intoxicating, but it's a dangerous siren song. It can subtly shift your focus from building enduring financial independence to maintaining an image of wealth. And that's when compounding can get hijacked by ego, Law 20, and lifestyle inflation, Law 28. Remember, ego doesn't compound wealth, it spends it. Money, as an amplifier, it magnifies who you already are. A common saying holds a lot of truth. Money doesn't change people. It merely amplifies who they already are. If you were generous and kind before wealth, you'll likely become even more philanthropic. If you were arrogant and insecure, wealth might make you more so. If you valued learning and growth, Law 17, wealth can provide more resources for it. As your financial success grows, be mindful of the character traits it's amplifying in you. Are they aligned with the person you aspire to be? This is profound financial education that transcends mere numbers. The stealth wealth approach. The power of understated success. Many genuinely wealthy individuals, those with true money mastery, practice what's often called stealth wealth. They live comfortably but unostentatiously, well below their means. Their focus isn't on impressing others with their riches, but on preserving and growing their capital, enjoying their freedom, and pursuing their passions quietly. They understand that true wealth provides options and security, not just bragging. Rights. This approach keeps the power of compounding working for them, not for their image. Staying connected to your why. Law 15 revisited. Your North Star in a sea of temptation. As your financial circumstances improve, it's more important than ever to stay deeply connected to your original why. Why did you start this journey? Was it for freedom, security, family, impact? If your why was about something deeper than just acquiring possessions, then letting your spending become primarily about showcasing wealth is a betrayal of your own custom motivations. Your why should remain your North Star, guiding your decisions even as your financial capacity expands. The critical question for your relationship with growing affluence. As your wealth increases, are your values and priorities remaining consistent? If you were to achieve significant financial success tomorrow, how do you envision your life changing? Would it primarily be about acquiring more things, or about unlocking deeper freedoms and pursuing more meaningful experiences and contributions? Your honest answer reveals your susceptibility to the trophy aspect of wealth. The unshakable takeaway: let your wealth serve your purpose, not your ego. Wealth is a powerful tool, a remarkable enabler. It's not a scoreboard to prove your worth or a trophy to flaunt for applause. It's a means to achieve your unique vision of financial freedom, to provide security for your loved ones, to make a difference in the world, and to live a life rich in purpose and options. As you succeed, stay grounded. Remember where you came from. Let your character, not your possessions, define you. This ensures that your personal finance journey continues to be one of authentic growth and lasting fulfillment, keeping the laws of compounding aligned with your deepest values. This is the hallmark of a truly enlightened millionaire mindset. Chapter 37. Law 37. Shield your fortress. Insurance and hedging are non-negotiable protectors of your compounded wealth. You're cultivating a grounded approach to your growing wealth, prioritizing purpose over ostentation. This long-term perspective also demands a focus on preservation. You've worked incredibly hard, diligently applying these laws of compounding to build your financial fortress. Now, you must protect that fortress with the same diligence you used to construct it, because your future financial freedom truly depends on it. Too many people spend years, even decades, focused solely on wealth creation, only to see a significant portion of it vanish in an instant due to an unforeseen catastrophe they weren't prepared for. Law number 37 is your imperative. For robust defense, shield your fortress. Appropriate insurance and prudent hedging are non-negotiable protectors of your hard-earned compounded wealth. This isn't about being pessimistic. It's about being realistic and strategically safeguarding your economic success from life's inevitable curveballs, the "it won't happen to me" fallacy. Why underestimating risk can be financially devastating. It's human nature to think that major misfortunes, a serious medical emergency, a debilitating accident, a destructive house fire, a costly lawsuit, happen to other people. But life is unpredictable. Failing to adequately protect your accumulated assets against such potential calamities is like building a magnificent castle with no walls or moat. Your investment strategies can be brilliant, but if your foundation is vulnerable, it can all come crumbling down. Insurance as a wealth preservation tool, not an expense. Shifting your wealth mindset. Many people view insurance premiums as a mere expense, a drain on their resources. A more accurate perspective, especially for those building significant wealth, is to see appropriate insurance as a vital investment in wealth preservation. It's a tool that transfers potentially catastrophic financial risk from you to an insurance company for a predictable premium. This allows your core wealth-building assets to continue their power of compounding uninterrupted by unexpected financial shocks. This is smart money management. Key types of insurance to consider for asset protection. The specific types and amounts of insurance you need will vary based on your circumstances, but common considerations include health insurance, absolutely, essential to protect against crippling medical bills. Disability insurance, long-term, replaces a portion of your income if you're unable to work due to illness or injury. Crucial for protecting your earning power, which fuels your investments. Term life insurance provides for your dependents if you pass away prematurely, especially important if you have outstanding debts, like a mortgage, or family members reliant on your income. Homeowners Chuck's renters insurance protects your dwelling and possessions. Auto insurance, legally required and financially prudent. Umbrella liability insurance provides an extra layer of liability coverage above and beyond your home. And auto policies, protecting your assets from large lawsuits. This becomes increasingly important as your net worth grows. Long-term care insurance can help cover the potentially enormous costs of extended care later in life. Consulting with an independent insurance broker can help you assess your specific needs. This is an important aspect of financial education. Beyond insurance, hedging strategies for investment portfolios. Use with caution and expertise. For more sophisticated investors with larger portfolios, certain hedging strategies might be considered to protect against broad market downturns or specific risks. These can include options contracts, inverse ETFs, or allocating a portion of the portfolio to assets that tend to perform differently in various economic conditions, e.g., gold, certain commodities. However, hedging can be complex, costly if not implemented correctly, and can also cap upside potential. It's generally an area where professional advice and deep understanding are critical, not something for the novice investor to dabble in lightly. The emotional relief of being prepared, sleeping soundly, knowing you're protected. This law brings the profound emotional weight of loss prevention. It might not be exciting or glamorous to talk about insurance policies or review liability coverage, but the peace of mind that comes from knowing you've taken prudent steps to protect what you've built to shield your family from financial devastation is invaluable. When not if something bad happens, the last thing you want is for a preventable financial disaster to wipe out years of disciplined saving and investing, forcing you to go back to square one on your journey to financial independence. The critical question for your asset protection plan: are your financial walls strong enough to withstand a major storm? Have you recently reviewed your insurance coverage? Is it adequate for your current net worth and potential liabilities? Are there any glaring gaps in your protection that could expose your compounded wealth to significant risk? The unshakable takeaway: defend your wealth with the same vigor you used to build it. Smart investors don't just focus on offense, growing their assets. They also play strong defense, protecting those assets. They use insurance not out of fear, but as a core strategic component of their overall financial plan. They structure their affairs to minimize exposure to catastrophic loss. By building robust protective measures around your wealth, you ensure that the laws of compounding can continue their work for the long haul, securing your personal finance future and that of your loved ones. This is money mastery that includes prudence and foresight. Chapter 38, Law 38. Know when to harvest. Taking profits strategically secures your why and prevents greed-fueled reversals. You're building a well-defended financial fortress, ensuring your compounded wealth is protected. But the journey of wealth creation isn't just about endless accumulation. The power of compounding is a long game, yes, but there are strategic moments when it's wise, even necessary, to take some chips off the table, not out of fear, Law 30, but out of wisdom, prudence, and alignment with your ultimate goals, your why, from Law 15. Law number 38 guides you on this crucial aspect of money management. Know when to harvest. Taking profits strategically secures your why and prevents greed-fueled reversals of your hard-won financial freedom. There's a dangerous temptation in investing, the allure of letting it ride indefinitely, especially after a period of strong gains. But unchecked optimism can morph into greed, a powerful emotion that can blind you to risk and unravel years of disciplined wealth building. There's never sell fallacy. When holding on too long becomes a gamble, you watch your star investment soar. Your portfolio value climbs higher and higher. It's exhilarating. You start to feel like an investment genius. Hello, ego from Law 20. You might even begin to believe it will never come down, that this particular asset is somehow immune to market cycles. This isn't sound investment strategy. It's often greed and overconfidence masquerading as long-term conviction. While time in the market, Law 9, is crucial, holding on blindly forever, irrespective of valuation or goals, is not. Securing your why, the ultimate purpose of taking profits. Remember why you started this journey. Was it to fund your children's college education, to buy that dream home without a crippling mortgage, to achieve financial independence and retire early, to start a charitable foundation? If a particular investment has grown to the point where selling a portion or all of it allows you to concretely achieve one of these deeply meaningful predefined goals, then why would you continue to gamble that hard-won gain in the market for just a little bit more? Taking profits strategically is about de-risking your why. It's about converting paper gains into tangible life achievements. This is vital financial education. Greed's whisper versus wisdom's counsel, recognizing the internal dialogue. Greed whispers, "Just a little bit more. It's going to keep going up. Don't miss out on even bigger gains." Wisdom asks, "Why am I still holding this entire position? What was my original exit plan or target for this investment? Has it fulfilled its purpose in my overall plan? What is the opportunity, cost, and risk of not taking some profits now?" Learning to distinguish between these internal voices is key to money mastery. Rebalancing as a form of strategic profit-taking. Law 39 Preview. One of the most common and disciplined ways to take profits is through portfolio rebalancing. As certain assets outperform and grow to represent an outsized portion of your portfolio, you periodically sell some of those winners and reinvest the proceeds into underperforming asset classes to bring your overall allocation back to your target. This inherently involves taking profits from what has done well and buying what is relatively cheaper. We'll explore this more in Law 39, avoiding the round trip, protecting yourself from watching gains evaporate. There's little more painful for an investor than watching a massive paper gain on an investment evaporate entirely or even turn into a loss because they got too greedy and failed to take any profits along the way. This round trip can be financially and emotionally devastating. Strategic profit-taking helps you lock in some of those gains, ensuring your hard work and patience translate into real, spendable, or reinvestable wealth. This helps keep your Rule of 72 progress secure. The critical question for your highly appreciated assets: do you have an exit strategy or a profit-taking plan, or are you just hoping for infinite growth? For your investments that have performed exceptionally well, have you considered when and under what conditions you might sell a portion to secure those gains or reallocate capital? Or are you simply riding the wave with no plan for when the tide might turn? The unshakable takeaway: harvest. Strategically, to fund your dreams and mitigate risk, letting your investment gains ride unchecked, driven by the hope of even more, can quickly transform prudent investing into reckless speculation, potentially destroying years of your diligent laws of compounding efforts. Develop a thoughtful approach to taking profits that aligns with your financial goals, your risk tolerance, and your overall personal finance plan. Secure your why. Don't let greed turn your triumphs into tragedies. This is a hallmark of a mature and successful millionaire mindset. Chapter 39. Law 39. Review and adjust. Your financial plan is a living document, not a stone tablet. You're learning the wisdom of strategically harvesting profits, a sign of a mature investor. This naturally leads to another crucial discipline: the regular review and adjustment of your overall financial plan. The journey of wealth creation through the power of compounding is not a set it and completely forget it endeavor, especially in a world that's constantly changing. Law 22. While automation, Law 13, is fantastic for consistent execution, your underlying strategy needs periodic checkups and potential course corrections. Law number 39 emphasizes this ongoing stewardship. Review and adjust. Your financial plan is a living document, not an unalterable stone tablet, requiring regular care to ensure it still leads to your financial freedom. Your life changes, the markets change, your goals may even evolve. Your financial plan must have the flexibility to adapt accordingly to maintain its effectiveness on your path to economic success. The dangers of a stagnant plan. Why set it and forget it can lead you astray, while the long-term buy and hold approach is powerful. Completely neglecting to review your plan can be detrimental. 25-year-old single individual with no dependents and a high-risk tolerance has a vastly different financial reality and investment strategy needs than a 45-year-old parent with a mortgage, college tuition looming, and a more moderate risk tolerance. But Law 31, market conditions shift, presenting new opportunities or risks that your original plan might not have accounted for. Your personal goals, your why, a Law 15, might subtly or significantly change over time. Yet many investors create a plan, often early in their journey, and then fail to revisit it systematically until a crisis hits or they realize they're way off track from their financial independence goals. This is not effective money management. The rhythm of review, establishing a cadence for financial check-ins. How often should you review and potentially adjust your plan? There's no single right answer, but common recommendations include annually, a comprehensive review of your overall financial situation, goals, investment performance, asset allocation, insurance coverage, Law 37, and estate plan. This is a good time to rebalance your portfolio. Quarterly, a lighter check-in on your investment performance, progress towards short-term goals, and budget adherence. After major life events, marriage, divorce, birth of a child, job change, significant, inheritance, or nearing retirement are all triggers for a thorough plan review. The key is to establish a consistent rhythm that works for you and prevents your plan from becoming outdated. This is crucial financial education. Key areas to review and potentially adjust. Goals. Are your financial goals still the same? Have their timelines or priorities shifted? Asset allocation. Has your portfolio drifted significantly from your target mix of stocks, bonds, and other assets due to market movements? Is your current allocation still appropriate for your age and risk tolerance? This is where rebalancing comes in, selling overweighted assets and buying underweighted ones, a form of Law 38 in action. Investment performance. Are your individual investments meeting reasonable expectations compared to their benchmarks and peers? Don't overreact to short-term blips, but look for persistent underperformance. Savings rate. Are you still saving and investing an adequate percentage of your income? Law 28. Can you increase it? Debt levels. How is your progress on debt elimination? Law 33. Tax efficiency. Are there new tax laws or strategies you should be considering? Law 12. Insurance coverage. Is your protection still adequate? This systematic review ensures all aspects of your wealth-building plan are working in concert. Taking ownership of your outcomes. You are the CEO of your financial life. This law is fundamentally about taking complete ownership, not just of your money, but of your financial outcomes. You don't just let your future unfold by accident or hope that your initial plan from years ago is still perfect. You remain in the driver's seat, actively monitoring, evaluating, and making informed adjustments as needed. You don't need to panic or make constant changes, but you also don't sleepwalk through your financial life. You are awake, alert, and aware. This is the essence of a proactive wealth mindset. The critical question for your planning process. When was the last time you thoroughly reviewed and potentially updated your comprehensive financial plan? Do you have scheduled times for financial review, or is it something you only think about when a problem arises or when you hear a hot tip? Consistent review is key to making the Rule of 72 work for your evolving needs and double money in a way that aligns with your current reality. The unshakable takeaway. Regular tune-ups. Keep your compounding engine running smoothly towards your goals. Your financial plan is not a static monument. It's a dynamic roadmap for a long and often changing journey. By committing to regular reviews and thoughtful adjustments, you ensure that your investment strategies remain aligned with your evolving life, your goals, and the ever-shifting market environment. This proactive stewardship keeps your power of compounding optimized, and your path to personal finance success clear and well-maintained. This is money mastery that embraces ongoing diligence. Chapter 40. Law 40. Faith in compounding. Unwavering belief in the process builds financial empires. We've journeyed through 39 laws, covering strategy, mindset, discipline, and adaptation. You're equipped with immense knowledge for your wealth creation journey, but the final law, law number 40, underpins them all. It's perhaps the hardest law to consistently practice because it demands something beyond logic and spreadsheets. It demands unwavering, educated faith, especially when visible progress feels agonizingly slow. Faith in compounding. Unwavering. Belief in the long-term process, fueled by knowledge and discipline, builds financial empires and secures lasting financial freedom. This isn't blind hope. It's a deep, informed trust in the mathematical certainty and historical power of compounding, a commitment to keep showing up even when the immediate rewards are imperceptible. The silent years of compounding, when doubt creeps in. As we've touched upon, Law 23, compounding often starts incredibly slowly, sometimes painfully so. You diligently save, invest, sacrifice, and meticulously follow your investment strategies. You watch your account statements, and the numbers barely seem to budge. Years can pass where it feels like you're treading water. This is when doubt, that insidious saboteur, creeps in. Is this even worth all the effort? Am I doing something wrong? Maybe those get-rich-quick schemes, Law 18, weren't so bad after all. Will I ever actually double money or achieve economic success this way? This is the critical juncture, the valley of doubt, where most people abandon their long-term plans. But this is also the precise moment when the power of compounding is often beginning to build something truly massive, silently, in the shadows, deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a giant sequoia. Educated trust versus blind hope. The foundation of true financial faith. The faith required here isn't a leap into the unknown without evidence. It's an educated trust built upon a solid understanding of how compounding mathematically works. The rule of 72 is a simple illustration. Knowledge of historical market returns and the long-term growth potential of well-chosen assets. Confidence. In the disciplined financial plan you've constructed based on sound money principles and financial education, like this full audiobook. The consistent application of the preceding 39 laws of compounding. It's believing in the process because you understand the underlying mechanics and have seen the historical evidence of its power. The exponential takeoff. When the curve bends sharply upwards. If you maintain that educated faith, if you keep consistently feeding your compounding engine through disciplined saving and reinvestment, Laws 2, 3, 13, 25, a remarkable thing eventually happens. That slow, almost flat line on your growth chart begins to curve upwards. Then that curve becomes steeper. And then, often when you least expect it, but have patiently waited for it, the growth becomes explosive, almost vertical. This is the hockey stick curve of exponential growth, where your money starts making more money than your contributions do. It's a breathtaking sight, and it's the reward for years, often decades, of unwavering faith and discipline. Grit, persistence, and the long view. The character traits of compounding champions. This law taps directly into the character traits of grit and persistence. It's not about being perfect in your execution every single day. It's about getting back on track after a mistake. Law 29. Staying the course during market volatility. Law 16. And tough times. Law 26. Resisting the urge to constantly tinker or chase short-term fads. Maintaining a long-term perspective, even when the short term is challenging or unexciting. This enduring commitment is what separates those who harness the full, awe-inspiring power of compounding from those who only experience its frustrating initial stages. This is the essence of a true millionaire mindset. The critical question 4. Your long-term conviction. When progress is invisible, can you still trust the process you've built? During those inevitable silent years of compounding, when your efforts seem to yield little visible fruit, what will keep you going? Is your understanding of the principles strong enough, your why, Law 15, compelling enough, and your discipline ingrained enough to maintain your faith in the long-term outcome? The unshakable takeaway. Empires are built by disciplined acts, repeated over time, fueled by unwavering belief. Financial empires, whether personal or dynastic, are rarely built in sudden, spectacular explosions of luck. They are meticulously constructed, brick by brick, through small, disciplined, often boring acts of saving, investing and reinvesting, repeated consistently over vast stretches of time. And the fuel that sustains this long, patient construction is an unshakable, educated faith in the power of the process itself. Embrace this final law, trust in the magic you're setting in motion, and one day you will look back and realize that every disciplined act, every patient year, every moment of unwavering belief was an indispensable part of building your own remarkable financial destiny and achieving the financial independence you richly deserve. This is the ultimate culmination of money mastery and the enduring legacy of the laws of compounding. Conclusion: your compounding journey starts now. And there you have it, the 40 laws of compounding and your key to understanding how to double your money using the rule of 72. This isn't just a full audiobook, it's a lifelong companion for your wealth creation journey. Remember, the power of compounding is real. The rule of 72 is your quick check. But these 40 laws of money are your daily guide to money management, cultivating a wealth mindset, and achieving ultimate financial freedom. Don't just listen to this personal finance audiobook once. Revisit these laws, internalize them, apply them. The path to financial independence and economic success isn't a sprint, it's a marathon fueled by consistent, intelligent action. What's the fastest way to double your money? It's by consistently applying these principles over time. Want to know how to grow your money, how to double your income, even how to triple your money? The answers are embedded in these laws. Your financial education doesn't end here. Keep learning, keep growing, and most importantly, keep compounding. Your future self will thank you for it. This is practical wisdom in action. Go forth and build your empire.